yeah, happy October 1st. Happy first day of October. Hi, Reflex. Thank you for being on Kick and Twitch. Good to see you, bud. Krem is in here. Hello, Krem. Hi, Lizzie. Welcome in. Mato, welcome in. Miami, always appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Carrots, welcome in. How you doing? Giggles, welcome in. Rui, what is up? What is up? Thank you guys for all being here. Happy last quarter. Yes, it is the last quarter as well. And Matto said it is Dyslexia Awareness Month. I had no idea about that either. Hello. Hello, welcome in. So today, another prep day. Thank you, Giggles, for the lurk. Today's another prep day. We have to get the bones out of the Sunday gravy that we made yesterday. Then I can clean out the pot. Then I can use that pot to make marinara today. So marinara is on the list, but we got to mess around with the Sunday gravy first. Hi, Lubin. Happy Tuesday. Happy October. We are also done streaming for Starlight till December. We finished at a little over $5,600 last month, which is pretty freaking incredible. So no more Starlight till December. I am going to be, after stream today, trying to find a pretty good hurricane relief foundation or something like that that we can raise money for this month for all the people in North Carolina and Florida that could use a little bit of extra help. So I'll be working on that after stream. And then November is going to be stack up for the veterans. So we'll do a little bit of hurricane relief help this month. I'll work on that after stream. Hi, Lizzie. How are you? And then November coming up will be for stack up. See if we can get another supply crate between myself and the rest of the team. But yeah, so today's a prep day. We're going to start off. We are going to get the bread pudding in the oven right away because it's going to take about 45 minutes to cook. I forgot to put parchment paper down, but I did butter the pan, but it's most likely it's going to stick. So, Lumen said, any word from the school? Yeah, we're not doing the school. We canceled. They got back to Krem today, but they still had like no idea what was going on. They were hoping to have till the end of the day, and still it's not going to work out. So we canceled. Now the problem is Krem's trying to find a job for Friday. But, you know, it's not going to be easy to book a job in a day or two, so we might not have a job Friday. Which would kind of suck in a way, you know? Nope, we did not know, Matto. Thank you for letting us know, though. Where's my beer? I don't have any beer. If you want beer, you got to get some on the way. BYOB. This month is also your birthday. Ooh! Let's go, Miami. The whole month. Birthdays warrant the whole month. So happy birthday month as well. It's National Taco Day. I did not prepare for it. I did not prepare for it. Unfortunate, Lumen. I went to the store today and I just didn't stop. No tacos, man. Drop the ball on that one. Drop the ball on that one today, I would say. You take care of the barbecue, I'll take care of the beer. Deal. That's a deal. Chef Kev, what up, bud? Happy second day off in a row, other than errands and chores. What's up, dude? Good to see you today. We're just getting started. So yeah, let's the oven is almost ready for the bread pudding. We're gonna be cooking off the pumpkin bread pudding today. The only issue is going to be getting it out of the pan because I forgot the parchment paper, but I did butter the hell out of it, so it might come out. But this is what it looked like after sitting overnight. Everything is like nice and soft. All that egg and cream and all that soaked up into here. The pumpkin. You know? So, it smells just like a pumpkin pie. Which is really cool. Yeah, it should be good, Lizzie. It's going to be our special this week. Can't you flip it into another tray? I could. But I'm not. We're going to ride it. I got faith. I got faith. I really buttered it, so I don't know. It should come out. If it doesn't, if it doesn't, we'll get it out, dude. Get a big old spatula under there. Just about to head to PE. Feel like hopefully Friday works itself out. I hope so too, Lizzie. Thank you. Thank you for that. Feet up watching Stevenage. Nice. Well, you enjoy it, dude. You deserve it. I'm glad your chores and you had a good couple days. Got some rest. You're going to wind me up? You better not, dude. So you're going to be making pumpkin pie this week, you said? For your dessert special? We're doing pumpkin pudding. I think we're going to go about 45 minutes. And it is 1:25 now, so we'll pull it out around, or 12:25 now? 1:25. Maybe 2:10, 2:15, we'll check it. Yeah, you have told us, Matto. Yep. You have told us. And thank you for letting us know that this month is Dyslexia Awareness Month. Pumpkin Bakewell Tart. Thinking pumpkin almond jam. Ooh! That sounds good. We're going to do a little salted caramel drizzle. We got to make that today. And then we're going to do a little bit of whipped cream on top of that. All right, Lizzie. You got this. We believe in you. But yeah, a little pumpkin tart sounds good, man. Sounds pretty phenomenal. All right, let's get to it, dude. Let's go do some Sunday gravy. We got a good amount of stuff on our list today. But I need to get the bones out of this sauce so I can wash the pan so I can get marinara going. So that's our first job. I am going to boil some sage today, get it pureed up. I want to make a sage mascarpone with a little bit of lemon. I am going to cook off some garlic and some shallots today. So I can add that. What am I going to do with that? Oh, I'm going to add that to the butternut squash puree. We got to mess with the butternut squash puree today and get that all combined and pureed up. We also have to portion up all the smoked pork and smoked chicken, get it kind of cut up and reportioned. We're going to be working on a lot of specials, I guess, today. All the specials. Oh, let me turn on the speaker, too. How are you doing today, Kenny? We also got to make that salted caramel. Again, I burned it yesterday. But this looks nice. Kenny says, I'm making chicken a la king tonight for dinner. Yo, that's a word I haven't said in a while. Chicken a la king. That's something I haven't said in a while. There was only 3 pretty big neck bones in here, so we shouldn't have too many bones to get out of here. We just got to shred up all that meat. You got a foot doctor appointment tomorrow, gonna suck. Sorry, man. That was a big old bone. Look at the size of this bone. But look at all this meat that I can pull off of it. We just don't want the chewy cartilage stuff. I had no idea it was National Taco Day, Lumen. I dropped the ball. Out here dropping balls, dude. Today ain't over yet, though. Depends on how long stream lasts today. Maybe we can do some little tacos for dinner. Go down the road, grab a little taco. Not no Taco Bell. Go back and obtain a master's? Really? What are you going to try to get a master's in? I would say that's never a bad option, Miami. If you can, you know, afford school and all that stuff and you have time. Sports management. I say do it. That's something to be really proud of. Seems like you are motivated right now. Oh, I'll have time. Cool. Yeah, I would say do it. Not that you couldn't do it when you got older, but now's the time. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. I didn't know. You sure you don't want to be a chef? It's very lucrative. You get tons of days off. You get to be creative. You get plenty of time for yourself. You want to make the smart right move? Yeah, there's no point to rush. Make sure you're set up and you're ready and you got a game plan. That's the best way to do it. Unless you're forced, you know, and then you got to make it happen. But sounds like to me you're doing the right choice. You're eating Taco Bell right now? Let's go. It is Taco Day. Good job. Good job. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Taco Bell. I'm just saying here in Texas, there's 1,000 other way better options for just the same price. Chefs make 30 euro an hour there. It's pretty bad. Hey, hi, Wind. Happy Tuesday. Good to see ya. Just say no to fast food. Facts, Dro. Facts. Happy Tuesday. What up, Dro? Just say no. Hey, the electrifying radio. Hi, radio. Good to see you today. Welcome in. It's almost your day, Win. Tomorrow's the big day. Do you have any plans? Exclamation point, Win 2. Is that your plan tomorrow? You need that bandana. You like it? It's got pumpkins. We can share it. This is one of the ones Dixie made. She made me a bunch of fall bandanas. One thing I can say, they are like double the size of a normal bandana, so there's a lot of material here. Or maybe they're not exactly double the size, but the material's a little bit thicker. So it is collecting some sweat. I feel with this bandana, I shall not get any drippage. This is a whole roll of bounty on my forehead. You went through the bandana stage. Nice. I have to have something to keep my hair back other than tying it up, you know? Or wearing a hat. I wear hats a good amount. I'm waiting for my new Cleveland Guardians hat to get here from Boynton. But I've always been rocking bandanas in the kitchen. They're the most comfortable because my head can breathe. Don't you creep me. Where'd you order it from? Dixie made it. Dixie Kerosene. She made me like 5 or 6 bandanas. I'll be wearing them all month. You'll see them all. They're very fall, like Thanksgiving style kind of themed. She's also supposed to be making us a blanket to give away to you guys. It's going to be to help us raise money for Starlight in December. And we'll probably do like an auction or something on that blanket. And then that way all the money from the auction can go to Starlight. Yeah, that's what she said she wanted to do. You're going to be gone the rest of the week, Matto? You got big plans? Your work was okay with you just being like, I'm bouncing the rest of the week? I'm out of here? I got shit to do. I found both bay leaves. And there wasn't a lot of bones in here because of the size of them, but now I'm kind of just crushing up some of the meatballs that were left over. It's really cold, though. Here's a little boner. You making 10 pounds of pasta? Hi, Anime. How are you? This is, what is this? This is only 3 cans. Today we're going to be making 4 cans of marinara. So this is like 18 pounds of Sunday gravy. Which would be enough to get through, you know, the weekend. And go into next week a little bit. We got to do 4 cans of marinara today, which is going to be like 25 pounds or so. But I need this pot. So we got to clean out all this meat sauce. And then I can wash this out and we can go out there and make some marinara. Right now I'm just trying to find the last little bit of bones, if there's any in here, and kind of like crush the tomatoes up the rest of the way. We made this yesterday, and I like to let it sit overnight. And then pick the bones out the next day, so it's not so hot while I'm trying to get all the bones. That's a my. That's a my. All right, let me grab a couple containers. And this task is done. We should be able to fit it in 3 of these, maybe. We'll see. Probably just use my hand. It's pretty thick. She's pretty thick. I told my eye doctor, his helper, about Twitch in his community that does so many great things. Oh, you did? Let's go. It's always good when people spread the word about what, you know, Twitch is and, you know, what our community is and being proud of our community. Thank you, Radio. Some people have no idea. Some people have no idea. Look, Twitch isn't the biggest thing. I mean, obviously, YouTube is way bigger for, like, global reach, you know, but Twitch is worldwide. And our little pocket, you know, just our little community has helped raise over $400,000 since 2021. That's something to be very proud of. It's pretty cool. Also, you know, talking about it outside of Twitch to other people is really cool too. That's why I like, you know, when customers have no idea what's going on, when they walk up to the truck and they see the TVs and the stream and they're just like, who's he talking to? And then when they realize like what's happening, that's a pretty cool moment. We're gonna need more than 3. I might be able to dump. We need more than 3. This stuff is so good. Hey, what it do down south? Good to see you. What the hell? What the hell? What in the hell? Let's see if this pan will be enough. Oh, radio. How did the dilating pupils go? Are you still dilated? I know you said you were nervous yesterday. Hey, you got a $30 donation to stand up against cancer when you got home. Let's go. That's a great feeling, isn't it? Radio, very proud of you. Congrats on the $30 donation. Is that the first donation for your campaign? That's cool. Chat, if you guys don't know, Radio just joined up to the team not that long ago. And Radio has been, posting links for our campaigns all of September, trying to help us raise money. And then Radio started own campaign for this month for Stand Up Against Cancer. And now they got their first donation. And that's what we've been talking about the last couple months. It's as easy as you just got to do it. It's as easy as you just got to do it. You never know what you're going to get. You're out there promoting, just talking about the charity. That does a huge deal in itself. And then when you get a donation, that feeling's pretty cool. So good job. Good job, Radio. Keep it up. You don't have to be a streamer. You don't have to do anything crazy. Literally, you just got to make a few posts here and there on some social media. That's it. Good. You're hanging in there good. I'm glad the appointment's over. Glad you're having a good day so far, and thank you for that cool story. That's awesome. So happy for you. Yeah, we are going to be changing over to help hurricane relief victims this month. And then we're going to be working on Stack Up next month with the rest of the team and helping veterans. But I'm going to work on that after Stream Reflex. I want to try to find the best hurricane relief one. Like, I don't want it to just be like Red Cross or something. I want it to be like a legit one. Where they're going to have like people, grassrooting, dropping off stuff by foot. So that's the plan for this month. We'll work on that after stream today. You didn't even need new glasses? So what's that mean? Your eyes are bad still, but not getting worse? I'm assuming your eyes still suck. But you don't need a new prescription or anything. Bong, 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 bong. Let me get these put away real quick, chat. What I really like to say, I am far, far away. Just got to do some quick organizing. A little bit of organizing here. Hold on there. Get some organizing done. All right, I also got to rinse this pot out now. And I'm going to start working on marinara. Salted caramel, fried sage, boiled sage, sage mascarpone, butternut squash mascarpone. My foot feels a lot better today. Lumen, I know you're working. You won't believe what happened. Something unfathomable. Is that a word? Fathomable? Something unfathomable happened. What up, Average Joe? Unfathomable. Over? Did you say over? Over? Nothing. Unfathomable, Lumen. I'm wearing socks. I know. I know. I'm wearing socks today. And I don't like it. Unfathomable. Hi, Joe. How are you? But that little scab thing on the top of my foot is like an open sore at this point, so I have to unfortunately wear socks today, and I hate it. But isn't today's mom's opening day gift? Funny story, Joe. Yes. Also, Joe, funny story. Technically, 12:01 was Mom's gift opening, which we already opened her gift. Because she spilled the beans last week and said she sent me gummies. Marijuana gummies for my foot. So I opened it up last week so I can eat those gummies every day. But there was a Twix candy bar in there. There was a Twix candy bar in there. And I did wait. I said I would wait till October 1st. And I waited until 12:01 last night. And then when I was sitting there high as shit on gummies, watching YouTube videos, I enjoyed my Twix candy bar. And it was good. Actually, I had one of those moments last night when it was like the first like candy bar I've eaten in a month. I had one of those moments where I was like, Twix is slept on. Or maybe it was like I was high and I haven't had a candy bar in a month. But for some reason last night, and it was a king-size Twix too, so there were 4 cookie bars instead of 2. I was high. You think, dude? I don't know, man. There was something about the caramel and the little crunchy inside part. And it was so soft, but like, it was really good, dude. It was... it was... Okay, I'm done. Maybe it wasn't that good. Okay, I was high. Do I still look high? Where's Finkel when you need him? I don't know, dude. All right, let's, this is gonna have to be 2 trips. Because I gotta bring that pot out here, and not that kind of pot. Pasta pot, garlic, onions, all that. Let's just make this 2 trips. The tablet, the spoon, which is in the sink still, because why not? Ooh, I do need a whisk, though, for our first attempt at caramel sauce, salted caramel, first attempt. Ah, I forgot salt, too. Damn, I'm dropping balls. We're just out here dropping balls right now. All right. Hi, Steve. How are you? Average Joe, I'm all over the place at this point. I don't know what happened. I was so organized and focused a little bit ago, and then we started talking about mom spaghetti. All right, so we got clean pot. We need spoon. We need garlic. We need salt. We need tomato paste. I think I have some pulled somewhere, maybe? Or did I use it all yesterday? Most likely, I used it all yesterday. Idiot. What an idiot. I have some in the freezer. So, it'll be fine. It'll thaw out in a little bit here. We need onions. But Joe, I can't keep a secret from you guys as much as I wanted to. I did buy another candy bar today. In honor of today being I'm allowed to eat a candy bar day. I couldn't keep the secret any longer, Joe. I tried to not tell you about it, but I felt guilty. Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. Also, it was 35 cents. The only reason I bought this candy bar is the fact that I can eat it legally. Also, the fact that it was 35 cents. This might be the first and last time I find a Butterfinger for 35 cents. I had to pull the trigger. I think everybody else in here would have done the same. What else do we need? Oh, that tomato paste that's frozen over here. But I couldn't keep the secret any longer, dude. And I had to tell you. Also, because I feel guilty, there's another secret. I bought 2 candy bars today. Let's go. We're going to eat these tonight when we eat gummies. 44 cents. How is a pack of Rolos more expensive than a Butterfinger, by the way? But I still felt like these candy bars made me an offer I can't refuse. $2 for less than $1? I feel like those were meant for me on my day. You know? Rolos are my favorite. It's the yeah, they got that Twix. Yep. Minus the cookie crunch. I am also another one of those firm believers, Dro, that feels Rolos are very underrated. Especially. Also, Dro, did you ever put a Rolo in a cookie? Because if you haven't, you should. Where you play, like, hide the little Rolo inside the cookie ball when you roll it up. And then you bake it off like that, dude. And then the little Rolo, like, bakes inside the cookie when the cookie bakes. Yo, what up, Dylan? Super good. It is. That's like my favorite use for Rolos. Baking them inside of cookies. It's legitimate. Steve says I would have bought those also. Let's go. Why is it 35 cents is the question? Kroger. That's the good news about Kroger. There's a lady whose job is to walk around with a cart and put those stickers on all kinds of stuff, dude. Every day, something's going to be on sale like that. That's how I got that, Dude, I get so many good deals there from that. Rolo's legendary. So it was worth 44 cents? Did we do a good job? Okay. What are we doing now? I said $2.15 for the pumpkin bread pudding, which is in the oven. So we got about 15 minutes on that. I say, let's just get the marinara going. So it's done. Then we can work on the salted caramel, which I got to add the salt to. We can work on boiling this water. We got to pick some sage because I want to get some sage boiled. I also want to fry sage today, so we'll pick a lot of sage today. We'll boil some, we'll fry some. And I want to make the sage mascarpone today. I want to make the butternut squash puree stuff today. I want to make the smoked pork and chicken stuff. I want to get that all portioned up today. Hey, my man. What up, Rich? Good to see ya. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. Happy Tuesday to you. I need a knife. We got the pumpkin bread pudding in the oven, man. I can't wait. I smell it. I can't wait to see it. We're going to take it out of the pan tomorrow and get it all cut and stuff like that. Didn't go so well last night. Yeah, I got to watch a little bit of it. I think I caught like the third and fourth quarter. I don't know, man. Geno Smith had an incredible game. Their defense must have just did pretty bad or something. Team looks good, though. It's not like the team looks bad. Definitely, shouldn't be worried like I am, the Browns. Come on. You want a corner with the ice cream? Let's go. I will save you a corner. Any day, my friend. You guys had a better night? Yeah. What was up with the Titans quarterback yesterday? Did he get hurt or did he get benched? Like, I don't even know what happened with all that. They had that Rudolph dude in there. That dude's horrible. And they still won. Like, what the hell's going on? Radio, thank you for the alert. You didn't see that one? Yeah, they had both on at the same time for a little bit. The one started a little bit before, so it ended sooner, but I was going back between them both on the computer. It felt good to sit down last night. My foot was hurting. But today, not bad at all. I am wearing socks today, though. I caved. But I'm glad I am because the top of my foot is like an open sore. And the sock is actually helping. I'll admit it. It's actually helping. But last night, it was pretty... I was hurting. Did you see the shirt? I did, yeah. That's pretty cool. Easy. And I'm not even, someone stole your idea? Yeah. And I'm not even crying after that. The onions were nice to me today. Kenny's making chicken a la king for dinner tonight. Chicken a la king. Oh, man. We're supposed to be portioning out this marinara. Forgot. I didn't mess anything up yet. Because so far all I've done is put 4... I do 1 onion per can. And I'm going to be doing 4 cans of sauce today. So I got 4 small onions in there. If they're like big onions, you don't want 1 onion per can. So I got 4 small onions. Now we actually need to see how much garlic I use, which is, this is what I was going to use. So I need to go get a spoon, measuring spoon, so we can measure all this out. I'm not going to use the salt and pepper mix then either. I'll actually grab the pepper and... Yeah. This way we can do it legit. And we'll fix the recipe on the website. Faceplant said the salt or something. I think he said the salt. It's pretty far off. Four small onion. 3 tablespoons of salt so far. One tablespoon pepper so far. All right. Get this all minced up and measured out. Mm-hmm. Good afternoon, Michael. Happy Tuesday, bud. Good to see you, dude. You just pulled the last brisket. Nice. You are a brisket warrior. You're a brisket warrior. $19 tablespoons. Garlic minced. We are, you guys are just getting here. We're making marinara. Getting that going for today. Sunday gravy's done. Pumpkin bread pudding is in the oven, almost ready, probably ready. But we are recipeing out the marinara because the one on the website, Reflex says, is off. So I'm going to re-recipe it out, and then we can fix the website. So that's what we doing. Welcome in. Congratulations on your brisket, Temperance. I'm glad to hear that those worked out well. Uh, 1¼ cups. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's just Mahler. Let's go. Hi, Mahler. How are you? Welcome in, my friend, to the show that never ends. Come inside. Come inside. What up, man? How are you doing? "13 hours down again." Let's go. Hey, at least you're doing good today, man. That's a positive. We are going to add our tomato paste here in a little bit. That needs to thaw out. So we're just going to set that right there. I say while this sweats, let's go grab our tomatoes and start getting them out here. I'm going to leave the salt and pepper out here. The garlic, I can probably take back inside. I feel pretty safe that I'm not putting any more than 19 tablespoons in it. So I'll take that back inside. And we'll get everything recipe'd out. Oh, I also got to break down this cheese at some point today. But we'll get everything recipe'd out. And then I will break it down for, like, home use. Because nobody at home is going to be making 25 pounds of marinara. And then we'll get the website adjusted. Also, I got to put that elote slaw recipe that I did on the website as well. That one wanted to be difficult. So does this one. Time is it? Bread pudding time. Let's check that before I go back in and grab those other two. Hey, the Waffles in the house. What up, Waffles? Good to see you today. Yeah. She feels fluffy. She smells puffy. Smells incredible. It smells like that pancake syrup. It's pulling away from the sides pretty easy. Just worried about the bottom, but tastes pretty good. I think we're done. She done. You might make 25 pounds of marinara. You don't know me. Or how much marinara I like to make at a time. Well, fine then. You can make the full recipe if you want. Smells just like pumpkin pie. It actually smells like pumpkin French toast because of the maple syrup I put in here. Now that it's cooked, it smells like French toast. Maybe you want to make marinara every 6 and have a freeze. Yeah, right. You don't want to freeze it for 6 months. That would be horrible. Who does that? Marinara is supposed to be fresh. No freezing. No freezing marinara, chat. For 6 months. Bad. Bad chat. Woo! All right. There's a fly. Can we get him? Hell no. Do we ever? Hell no. Do we ever? Hell nah. I'm a loser. Man, there wasn't any in here when I went to the store today. And now for me, just... There we go. Okay. I'm pretty happy with the bread pudding. Now we just got to nail the caramel. The caramel. The caramel. I'm not going to let it go far today like I did yesterday. Marinara popsicles. That would be cool. I could get down with that. Still sweating. Yo, we got a ginger raid. Let's go. The G spots are here. in the G spot. Thank you guys for getting me right in the G spot. Hi, Ginger. Hey, I'm glad you made it home safe. Thank you for sharing all your pictures and stuff from TwitchCon. There was no Chef Steve picture with you at TwitchCon. I'm mad about it. But it's good to see you. Hi, Rob. Thank you for being here. High five. Welcome in. Lockjaw's always good to see you. Hi, Beer Belly. Hi, Campy Dave. Hi, Mac Guy. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, Texas Dad. Thank you for the 60 stream streak as well. Appreciate that. Hi, Ginger. How was your stream? How did you guys do today? What's cooking? So today, welcome in. I'm kind of hoping you guys don't get ads, but most likely you are, so I'm just going to wait a second. Unfortunately, you're probably going to get some ads. I hate it. Yeah, I think you're good. Rexus, thank you for the shout out for Ginger as well. Are you cooking ads? No, I don't want ads, but Twitch makes us play ads. All right, so I think you guys are good, maybe for a second. As soon as I start talking, some stupid ads will probably happen. Let me see the dashboard. Does it say the next ad break? All right, we're good. We're good. Welcome in. All right, so today, if you guys are just getting here from the raid, I hope you had a great time over in Ginger's stream. As always, I'm sure you guys made it crazy for her, like every day. How was the marbles? How was the stream? How was the fun? Thank you guys for being here. My name is Chef Steve. If you haven't heard before, we are a charity Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. We do all of my grandma's recipes. We are currently right now in the middle of a prep day. Today is a prep day. We have a job this week on Thursday and Saturday. The Friday job got canceled this week, so we're trying to kind of fill it in last minute. We'll see what happens. So Thursday, Friday, and Saturday should be the jobs this week, but we don't know if we're going to have a Friday job now because the original one is canceled. But right now we're currently in the middle of working on marinara, so welcome in. We just took out the bread pudding from the oven and I put it in the warehouse, unfortunately. So I can't show you that until we go back inside the warehouse. Hi, Swan. Welcome in as well. Welcome in as well. But for reference, we just got done making a pumpkin creme de liche bread pudding. Ginger uses the creme de liche in her coffee. I seen she made a post the other day and she was putting some creme de liche in her coffee. We make and sell the creme de liche here online. I do have a quick video I want to play for all you guys coming in the raid. But before we do the video, the dessert special this week is going to be a pumpkin creme de liche bread pudding with the salted caramel sauce and whipped cream. We just took the bread pudding out of the oven. It is literally sitting in here on that speed rack over there. Cooling down, so I'll show you when we get back inside the warehouse how that turned out. We're gonna let it sit overnight, then tomorrow we can knock it out of the pan, get it all cut up and portioned up and all that stuff. We are gonna be working on the salted caramel sauce, which is gonna be in this pot right here. Right now we're currently in the middle of making marinara, which I'm getting ready to finish off. We're gonna be working on sage today. I gotta fry sage, I gotta boil sage, I gotta make sage mascarpone. We're going to be working on the pasta special this week. So I got a butternut squash puree and some butternut squash that I need to add together with some roasted garlic or with some sauteed garlic and shallots. We'll be doing that in a little bit. The sage that I was talking about frying off is going to be the garnish. Also, the sage that I want to boil is going to go into the mascarpone. I have a lot of sage here. But I want to get it boiled first. We'll get it pureed up. We'll add it to mascarpone cheese. We'll get that put in a piping bag. My plan for the pasta special, we have smoked pork and smoked chicken left over from some of the special last week and whatnot. So we're going to add those two together, reportion it back up, and we're going to be doing like a smoked pork and chicken fall pasta, I guess you can say, with like a butternut squash mascarpone cream sauce. I'm also going to take some of that mascarpone cheese and turn it into a sage mascarpone, and I'll pipe a few dollops of that on top of the pasta after we plate it. And then we'll put some of the fried sage on there. So that's kind of what we're working on today, is getting all the specials finished, taken care of, dialed in, everything we need for them. Getting marinara made, since that's going to take, you know, an hour or two. We're going to get it on and just let it go on medium. That's what we're doing today. Tomorrow is another prep day. We're going to get the truck loaded tomorrow, get all the last little bit of prep done tomorrow. That's the plan for that. So that's kind of what we're doing. And welcome in. Let me play a quick video, and then I'll try to catch up on chat. I know everybody got here literally at the same time and wanted to talk all at the same time. So let me play this quick video for you guys and all the Raiders coming in, and then I'll get back onto the chat. It's more than
He is full of hot air, though.
Sorry about that. Thank you, Wabbit. Well, at least you got to see a little bit about the truck. You missed the whole noise, but I'm not going to replay it. That way you can see a little bit about the creme de lish, my business partner, what the pasta cones look like. We do a lot of fun stuff here, I guess you could say. Mostly all for charity. Today is kind of a weird day for charity-wise. We don't have a bar above my head today. We just finished up our Starlight campaign for last month for Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. We raised over $5,500 last month. We are currently right now working on a new charity campaign that I'm going to try to do after stream today. If you couldn't tell, I got a lot on my plate. So I'm going to be working on that after stream today. I think we're going to go into this month trying to help raise money for the hurricane relief victims in North Carolina and Florida. And then November, we're going to be going into Stack Up campaign for veterans. So we're going to be working on that tonight and get a new charity campaign going. It is kind of weird that we don't have a bar above my head. We always have a bar above my head. But we just kind of finished the Starlight campaign. So that's kind of what we're getting into and what we're all about. You did get to see the pasta cone during that video, even though the sound was buff or not working, unfortunately. But yeah, we have a fun time here. So if you guys like food trucks, you like charity stuff, you like Italian food, you're coming in with the raid, welcome in. I highly suggest stopping back more towards the weekend for sure when we're selling food to customers. So you can see a little bit of that, see how the specials turn out this week, the bread pudding, the pasta special, stuff like that. So all right, let's scroll back way up here right after the raid. I know Swanee got in here. Lumen said there's a new feature. Yeah, I just got to figure out how to set it up and make sure it can tell me, but I do know there is a new feature. Hi Maya, how are you? How are you? Swan, welcome in. You got some sweet and sour chicken legs on for supper. You do that. You've done that before. So it sounds like you guys really like that. That's good, Swan. You guys get to sit down and eat together today. And I hope you're feeling a little bit better today as well. Hope you're feeling a little bit better today as well. Maya, welcome in. Kelly, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we just got a ginger raid, so we were welcoming in everybody from the ginger raid. Kelly, how was your stream today? How are you? Chat, make sure you guys are following Kelly Cakes as well. She was making some cakes today, and it seems like she is now finally home from work. So good to see you, Kelly. And Swan, I am excited for sweet and sour chicken pictures, hopefully. I know you posted some before, so I'm excited to maybe get to see some today as well. Kelly, we just took the dessert special out of the oven. I put it in the warehouse. I'll show you when we get inside the warehouse. We are doing a creme delish pumpkin bread pudding dessert special this week with salted caramel and whipped cream. That's the plan for the dessert special. I'm also in the middle of working on marinara. So that's what we're going on right now. And I'm going to fix the recipe. The recipe on the website is off. When I tried to break it down from 25 pounds to normal people size. So we're re-recipeing it out today. And then I'll do some more math and stuff and get the new recipe updated. I'm also going to be adding in the elote slaw recipe that we made last week for the special, because some people were asking about that. So that's kind of what we're doing today. Marinara. The bread pudding is officially finished. Salted caramel. We got to boil some sage so we can mix it with mascarpone cheese. We got to fry some sage so we can use that as a garnish. We got to work on all the smoked chicken and smoked pork today, getting that cut up and reportioned. We got to blend together the butternut squash with the other butternut squash puree. We got to sweat down some shallots and garlic to add to that. We got to strain the roasted garlic oil today. I don't know what else we got to do today. Today is mostly work on specials and get marinara. Yesterday we finished the Sunday gravy. So we have meat sauce. Now we got to have marinara. We did pesto the day before. I got the roasted garlic oil that I'm going to strain today. So we have all of our sauces for the food truck this week are now, once this marinara is finished, are going to be officially done. And today we'll get all the specials finished and make sure those are ready. And then tomorrow we can get the truck loaded. Thursday we have an apartment job. Friday's job, like I said, got canceled. Krem's going to see if he can fill it in with a different apartment. And then we have Saturday's job is going to be at a winery for an outdoor concert from 6:30 to 9:30. So that should be a fun time. We get to go to a concert on Saturday, hang out at a winery. Is Steve frozen for everyone else? I am not frozen. Or am I frozen? Does anybody else say I'm frozen, or is it just Kelly? Because on my screen, not frozen. Hi, Holland. How are you today? Ah, you're going to go to the little Hobby Lobby today, or Michael's? I'm excited, Kelly. We're going to start decorating the truck as well. I got some lights I got to put up. We might do that tonight, actually. I got some lights we got to put up. I got a blow-up pumpkin that we can take to the jobs. I got a little skeleton guy we got to hang up. I also want to go to the hobby store and maybe get some stuff to put on the walls. I do Lumen, but it's all upstairs. So I'll just do it when I do the marinara one. But thank you, man. I took the recipe upstairs by the computer so I can get it put in. I haven't really been doing much after stream other than elevating my foot and relaxing. We're on 17 days in a row. My foot is still broken. But today the pain is a lot less, so I might, you know, after stream I got to work on the new charity stuff. But I probably will go up to the office and work on commands. You know, I'm behind on some channel point redemptions and then some recipes. So I'll probably make time to do that tonight. My foot doesn't feel too bad today. Honestly, the last, this is like day 10 or 11 or something with my broken foot. Today's the first day there hasn't been very much pain at all. Also, today's the first day I'm wearing socks in I don't know how many months. But I got an open wound on the top of my foot that rubs against my shoe, so the socks are actually making it feel better. So maybe that's why I'm not in as much pain today. I don't want to use the, every time I make marinara, if you guys haven't been here before, I do 4 cans, but 2 of the cans, I don't use any of the liquid. Hi, Dixie. If I use all the liquid from all 4 cans and all the tomatoes, our marinara will be too runny. I like a thicker marinara, so that way it sticks to the bun better for the meatball subs and sausage sandwiches. So that's why I pick all the tomatoes out of the 2. Dixie, I'm wearing, it is the first day of Halloween. Wearing the new bandana today. We got some good comments already today about the bandana. I know I missed a message. Let me take my gloves off. I'm missing all kinds of shit, but I know Wabbit said something. Thank you, Dixie. Scroll way up here. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Holland. How are you? Happy Tuesday. I'm doing good, Holland. Thank you. I'm just trying to stay on task. We're going to be working on specials. I missed a message from Wabbit, but I don't see it now. Hi, Maya. Thank you for being here today. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Wabbit. Thank you. You're in North Texas, huh? I used to be in Dallas, Arlington. Now we're in Houston. Dixie, how's your Tuesday going? Swanee's working on sweet and sour chicken for dinner, which sounds really good, actually. Kenny's going to be making chicken a la king for dinner. Thank you, Wabbit. Yeah, I just want to get this these tomatoes squeezed and this done, so then we can kind of like forget about it, you know? I still got to get some tomato paste in here. I still got to adjust the salt and pepper and whatnot, but we're almost there. We're almost there. So we were neighbors? Yeah, for a little while. I used to live in Arlington, right off the highway by the Ranger Stadium and the Cowboys Stadium. There's like a Walmart right there by the Cowboys Stadium. Now I'm in Houston. Honestly, I like Houston better. I was in Fort Worth for a while. I loved it. Very, very much rural. But a cool place. Arlington was like more my style. A lot more like city-ish. But honestly, I think Houston so far has been the best. I really like it here. The weather's, you know, a little bit better other than the hurricanes. And I like the accessibility of everything here in Houston. We're pretty close to the Gulf, close to Austin, San Antonio. Six Flags. Yeah, I used to live like right by that Six Flags, basically. It was like 1 street away, 2 streets away. I lived in like all those apartments that are like right there. Watching the fireworks from that Six Flags is really sweet on 4th of July. That's cool. Yeah. I came from Cleveland, Ohio, so anything's better than that. I always think about that. You know, it gets really hot on the truck during the summer, for sure. But I always remember that it was damn cold there during the winter. So I'm okay with all this heat, because you just got to make it through like 6 months. And then the rest of the time is beautiful. But there is about 6 months where it's pretty brutally hot and humid and hurricanes. All right, cool. Now, let's adjust some more seasoning. Definitely. We've already done 1 tablespoon of pepper. We'll do another half. Now we need salt. We've already done 3 tablespoons of salt. Do another 4. See where we're at. All right, I think we're going to let that go for a little while, and then we should be pretty close on seasoning. We'll see what happens after a little bit. But it tastes normal right now, what I'm used to. Other than the tomato paste. And then we'll add the fresh herbs at the end. Okay, so far, this is what we got. And we will get it fixed. And we can knock that off of our list. Hi, Kane, how are you? Welcome in. Is it fake or real? Wait, what? Welcome in. Dixie, thank you for being here today. Thank you for the follow as well. Kian? Kian. I said Kane. Didn't mean to say Kane. Hi, Kian. Welcome in. All right, let's clean up a little bit, and we can start working on that salted caramel. We can start working on the salted caramel. And what else? We can start picking sage for the boiled sage, fried sage. I got to go grab the oil for the fried sage. So I say let's get the caramel done first. And let me go inside real quick and grab a little bit of butter. I have heavy cream out here already. The caramel is going to be for the pumpkin bread pudding that I just took out of the oven. Smells pretty incredible inside that warehouse because of that bread pudding. Smells like pumpkin pie when you walk in there. Hi, Chris. All right, so we need a 1/4 cup of butter. And I'm going to cube it because we just want to, you don't want to put the whole stick in. You kind of want to put in a couple cubes at a time at the end here for the caramel. And then we're going to need a 1/2 cup of heavy cream. And I brought my measuring cup. Okay, so we got a 1/2 cup of heavy cream, 1/4 cup of butter, 1 cup of sugar, like a teaspoon of salt, and a 1/4 cup of water. So this is 1 cup sugar, 1/4 cup of water, teaspoon of salt. And we're going to bring this up to a boil. Once it starts to come up to a boil, we're not going to stir it anymore. But we want to stir it at the beginning just to get all that sugar and water kind of combined. And then now we're just going to let that get really hot. And then after it gets really hot, it's going to start to turn amber. Once it turns amber, we're not going to leave it on too long this time. And we'll pull it off the heat. We'll add the butter. We'll add the cream, and then we can let it rest. Tomorrow we can check it out. Tomorrow we can check it out. Yeah. Salted caramel is a pretty easy thing to do, but as you seen yesterday, it can burn in 1 second, literally. Yesterday I got to a really good amber color, but I wanted it just a little bit darker to give it that almost nuttiness. So I put it back on the flame, not even 2 full seconds, a second. And took it back off the flame, and that's all it took, and it was overcooked. When you overcook your caramel, it turns bitter. Like real bitter. So basically, once you see it start to turn that color, don't walk away. You don't need thermometers, anything like that. You're literally just boiling the water with the sugar and the salt. It's nothing crazy. You like adding lemon juice. That's a good little trick as well. Yes, don't take your eye off of it, Radio. Thank you, Cruz. Yeah, Dixie made this. I'll be wearing it a lot. I got probably 4 or 5 she made me. My only issue is the material's a little bit thicker than a regular bandana material. So it's a lot of material. And she made them real big. It's like definitely way bigger than a normal bandana size. So there's a lot of extra material, but I do agree, Cruz. I love it, and thank you. I've been waiting. She sent me these bandanas, hell, maybe a couple months ago. So I've been waiting to start wearing them. There's a couple like Thanksgiving themed ones as well. But thank you, and I'm excited. Also, I was telling everybody earlier, I know Dixie's kind of here lurking now, but she did say that she's going to be making a blanket for us to give away as well for the December Starlight stream. For the 12 days of streaming in December, she wanted to make us a blanket. And I think we're going to auction it off. And then the money from the auction will go to the Starlight campaign. A blanket? Yes, a blanket. I'm glad it's officially October. Now all we need is a cooler. Yes, me too, Cruz. I can't wait for Texas to be out of the 95 to 100 range. I'm ready for the 80 to 90 range. It's been this 90, 100 range since about March. It started pretty early this year. So March, April, May, June, July, August, September. 7 months of literal blistering heat. I cannot wait for it to be done. It's just going to help our business more than anything. Like, more people are going to want to come stand out and order from the truck since it's not going to be so hot, you know? A little bit easier on us on the truck, a little bit easier for Krem outside the truck. No more hundreds. Hi, Craw. Happy Tuesday. Kenny, when you making chicken a la king? Soon? Chicken a la king? You know one thing that I feel is underrated that we don't talk about here often? The little baby corn in Chinese food. Yeah, I feel the little baby corn in Chinese food is very underrated. And it needs to be in more things than Kung Pao chicken, you know? Why don't they put the little baby corn in fried rice? I would like it in fried rice. Why is it only got to be for Kung Pao chicken? Kung Pao beef. Baby corns are good for... Wait. Cars, I don't know where you're going with this. I'm not saying that word. It might be like the D's nut combo word. Like when I say flip the F word, you're going to come with another word after that and make me look like I'm the weirdo. I'm not doing it. You're going to be making about an hour. You put the corn in your salads? Ooh, that's a cool idea. All right, chat. It's Amber. Don't turn. Don't walk away. Don't fuck it up this time. Moment of truth. How long do we let it go? I think I'm going to stop here. A little bit under this time instead of over. All right. It's going to bubble up quite a bit when you put this cold butter in there like that, because there is a little bit of liquid in the butter. But this bubbling up is good. And you just want to make sure all the butter is incorporated. Thank you for the follow. This already has a really nice dark color to it. Okay, so now that all the butter is in there with the salted caramel, we can start putting in the heavy cream. And this is also going to butter up. Or bubble up. Definitely scrape the sides a little bit, right? Because it is sugar. Okay. Now all we got to do is let it cool. And it's gonna hopefully not hard enough, but be able to kind of like stick a spoon in there and drizzle it over top of the bread pudding. Hi, Bear Fan. I might pay for this. We did it! It's not bitter. No diabetes. It's pretty hot, though. But good news, it's not bitter. It has a little bit of drippage, but it's going to harden up a lot more. We did it! Somebody shut that baby up. All right, let me take this inside, this butter inside before it melts. Let's get this cooling down, and then we'll come back out and work on the sage. Oh, I'll bring the oil, too. We didn't burn it this time. All right, fryer oil. Check. I think the last thing we fried in this were like donuts or something. Half sheet tray. Check. Yeah. All right, there's our fryer oil. There's our sheet tray. We did it! I hope so too, Radio. Trying to get that thing out of the pan tomorrow. I'll show you guys the bread pudding when we go inside. Insert napalm. Lumen, it tastes pretty good. It's got a good amount of salt to it. It's good. Once it cools down, we'll have a lot better idea. Thank you, Waffles. Thank you, my friend. First try? Okay, I take that back. Third try? Third try? All right, so we'll get that lit. We'll get this lit. And let's start messing with... Whatever, Waffles. Look, you've seen how fast it can go, man. You got to be, like, spot on, okay? I messed up. I'll admit it. I messed up, okay? Basically, I just want to pick this sage. I don't really have like an amount or whatever. I just need to pick enough that we can boil it, puree it, and add it to mascarpone cheese. That's all I'm trying to do. I want to try to get a sage mascarpone cheese, and I want to try to put that in a piping bag. And that's what I'm going to top the pasta with. I think it'd be cool. It'd be like a little added touch when I plate the pasta, close the box. After I pipe this stuff on there, by the time they open the box to eat the pasta, we'll have a nice little sage cheese puddle. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Little cheese puddle that tastes like sage that they can mix around into the pasta. It'll make it a little bit extra creamy. The pasta's going to be getting the butternut squash puree and some mascarpone cheese already. But I am going to stir some lemon zest and some salt and pepper into the mascarpone cheese that we're going to be adding into the pasta. So we're going to be doctoring up mascarpone cheese 2 different ways today. One of them is going to get lemon zest, salt, and pepper. The other way is going to be sage. And then I also want to fry some of this sage, we'll do next, and use that for a garnish for the pasta. And then we also got to incorporate the 2 squashes together. Actually, I got some shallots that I want to cook off for that. And a couple heads of garlic, so I'll go grab that here too real quick. So we can get that cut out here as well. Hi, Steel. Welcome in. We're having breakfast for... Oh, my favorite radio. I love breakfast for dinner. Biscuits with eggs and cheese and ham mixed into scrambled eggs. Ooh, loaded scrambled eggs. I love sausage gravy and biscuits any time of day. But also, one thing I really like with my sausage gravy biscuits, eggs. Thank you for the follow, TJ. My favorite way to eat sausage gravy is after I dump the gravy over top of the biscuits, I put like a fried egg or a sunny side up egg right on top of that pile. So then when I go to cut into it and the yolk is all like running in with the gravy and the sausage all in the biscuit. That's what I like to do. But also like scrambled eggs, I'll put on sausage gravy. I don't care. Any type of egg, I'm good with it. But that's cool. Breakfast for dinner. It's always a good thing. Sounds like it's going to be really good, radio. Poached eggs? I do like poached eggs. Just because I like the yolk. So my favorite is like sunny side up or a quick fried egg or a poached egg. So that way you get all that yolk that breaks when you go to bite into it. I'm a dippy egg kind of guy. I want a dunk. I like one of those eggs like on my burger. I love egg yolk. Goldenrod, simple dish, but good. Eggs goldenrod? No. I don't even know what the hell that is. What makes it a goldenrod? +1 for the dippies. Oh, nice. It's a dippy thingy. I like it then. I'm down with a goldenrod. Yeah. Hey, it's understandable, radio. Ain't nothing wrong with breakfast for dinner. Probably top 5 dinner. All time. Breakfast. Really? Yeah, I don't know what that is, Lumen. Eggs goldenrod. It's a good amount. We just need enough for mascarpone cheese. That should work. Sage stems smell great. We don't have a lot of big leaves, unfortunately, for the fried sage, so let's try to get the best ones I can, I guess. I'll keep those separate. Usually you want like the bigger leaves for when you fry it, so it looks better, but I'll take what I can get. They're all pretty tiny. I think with the rest of this, maybe next week or something like that, we might make a sage oil. Because we don't use sage a lot. It is fall, though, so I can use it in... It'll last for about another week or two. But before it goes bad, if I don't use it all, I'll probably cook it down with some oil. That way we'll have a sage oil that we can use anytime we need. Tiny. I love the smell of this. This just reminds me of breakfast sausage. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know when you get back. Eggs goldenrod. Maybe it's like a local thing to your region. Has anybody else in chat ever heard of eggs goldenrod? Ah, you'd rather have it for dinner than breakfast? Yeah, I don't eat a lot of breakfast myself. And I can eat it for dinner every day. So I feel I'm in the same category as you. You got some sage for me. You're a sage. Can't you, like, burn these stems or something and wave them around the air like a chakra? Chakra? Doesn't burning sage, like, keep the bad things away? I like that it's really fuzzy. It feels good. Feels like a fuzzy little blanket on my fingers. Even the stem's, like, fuzzy. Yo, Rui! A year? Dang, dude. Rui, thank you for the 12 months of support on Kick. I can't believe we're already having year resubs over there. You might be the first one. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 12 months of support and kindness. Can't believe we've already been live a year. On the green site. The words off evil spirits? That's what I thought. Appreciate you, dude. You are too damn kind, man. I'm very, very fortunate to hopefully get to meet you next year. Very lucky. I do 2 fried eggs every morning. You do? Yeah, you're like a workout kind of guy though, so I see that. I was also watching, you know, got into a rabbit hole workout video YouTube thing. And there's another guy that just makes tons of hard-boiled eggs every week and just that way it's easier every day to get his eggs. Just eats like, you know, how many ever hard-boiled eggs that he needs for his diet and whatnot. I love hard-boiled, fried eggs, poached eggs. I love eggs. Donkey eggs, scrambled cheese eggs. I probably like eggs goldenrod too. I don't know what it is, but I bet I like it. They will. They will, Waffles, that's for sure. This is a lot of time invested for a garnish. It's been like 10 minutes I've been doing this. Should be enough, though. Cool. I got basically all the big leaves. That's what I like. That's what I like. Check the DM. My phone is right here. Yay! Hi, Lynn. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in for the 14 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family. It's good to see you, Lynn. Welcome in. Hi. I need a sage, bitch. Oh, so like white gravy on toast with hard-boiled egg. They put bacon on that one. Eggs goldenrod. Where do you... So you make this? You don't find this anywhere. Never even heard of that. I did tell you I would eat it, though. Eggs, white gravy, toast. And they got to be hard-boiled eggs. You grew up with it? Yep, never heard of it. The thing that's cool for me about that is the hard-boiled eggs crumbled up on top of the gravy and use the gravy as like a glue. It's very smart. Oh, you did? Let me see. Awesome bandana. Thank you, Lynn. It is October 1st. It's officially the first day of October. Lynn Dixie Kerosene made me these bandanas. I got a bunch more I'll be wearing this month. Festive that she made. Ah, there's that Cinnamon Toast Crunch bacon Bill's talking about. Yo, noob with the shredded tofu tacos, huh? I don't know how I feel about that. The guacamole and the pico looks good, though. Dang, look at that, Waffles. The briskets are looking good. The temperance is doing nice and dark. I love the multigrain bread on that, too. So what was your consensus, then? Look at all that bacon, bro. What was your consensus, then, on the egg salad sandwich BLT? Something I've never even thought about before. But I would 10 out of 10 eat the hell out of that. Egg salad BLT. What was your consensus? I would say probably better than a normal egg salad sandwich. Your wife loved it? Good. Good. Yeah, I would say that's better than any just plain old egg salad sandwich. Hey, what up, Faceplant? The famous conversation, the bandana. I thought she said banana, dude. Who asked about bandanas? This is a food stream. God dang it, faceplant. Why would I think anybody in their right mind was asking me about a bandana? It's not my fault. Also, bandana looks like banana. Hi, Nith. How are you? You gotta see how that looks. Oh, you want to see the bread pudding I took out of the oven? I'll go grab it for you guys. It probably looks better on this camera than the other one, so I'll go get it. I can take this other sage back in. Oh, faceplant, by the way, I am recipeing out the marinara right now. I still got to get the tomato paste in. I'm thawing that out. But I'm writing down everything I'm putting in there, and I can break it all down tonight for a small batch. Oh, the one question I have, faceplant. What is the size of the cans at the store? The little small round, not the normal soup can size, but like the double soup can size that you get at the store. Are those 24-ounce cans, I think, or something? 28 ounce. Okay. Just for reference, so I know. Okay. I knew it was like 24 or 28. There you go. Here's the pumpkin creme delish bread pudding. It smells just like pumpkin pie. We baked it at 350 for about 45 minutes. It feels very bouncy. Like, it definitely feels done. It's pulling away from the edges. I just don't know about the bottom because I forgot the parchment. So we might be in a predicament tomorrow. We're not going to cut into it till tomorrow. But I feel it turned out really good today. And then we just finished up the salted caramel sauce. And I already have the whipped cream. So the dessert special is basically done, other than getting it out of that pan somehow, some way. And cutting it and portioning it. Tomato paste is almost thawed out. Looks awesome. Thanks, Radio. It smells really good. And it's got a really good pumpkin color to it. It definitely has like an orangeness to it. It smells like a pumpkin pie. And it'll be a great thing to try to upsell some ice cream. How's the foot? Lynn, today has been the best day so far. I'm at the shredded tofu tacos. Had to go find. Oh, yeah, Nathan, didn't look bad, did it? Also, it looked like that tofu was like marinated in something, maybe soy or smoked or something, because it had like brown to it. Your favorite is soy rizo, yeah. I've used that soy rizo stuff in homemade veggie burgers before as like a filler. Works out really good. I also put I did a smoked tofu soy rizo veggie burger. I think I might have did lentils as well to like help bind it. Thank you, Radio. Hey, the way the sides are pulling away from it already gives me good confidence in the bottom being able to come out. I did butter the hell out of it. I didn't listen to Gwen Stefani enough. Broccoli said you'd probably want it on rye. I like that bread that Waffles posted, but I would eat an egg salad BLT on any bread, honestly. But Broccoli likes her rye. which I like. Broccoli, what, regular rye or marble rye? Which do you like better? You got to mark it the cells number 10s too. Well, I think for the recipe that I'm going to put on the website, I'm going to break it down to the 28-ounce cans. If that makes sense. Because that's more accessible to people. Hi, Aspie. Aspie likes a sourdough rye. You're banana in pajamas, Michael. All right, so the water is boiling in the back. This is going to go quick. So we're going to get all the sage boiled. Literally 20 seconds type thing. I'm going to go strain this and let it start cooling down so we can wring out all the water and then we can puree it up. And then once we puree it up, I can add some lemon juice and lemon zest and the mascarpone cheese. And then we can put that in a piping bag, and that'll be for the pasta special. All right, so let's go get this drained real quick. Yeah, I'll get it all faceplant. I just got to do the tomato paste so far, double check the seasoning, but I think I'm good on seasoning. And then, yeah, the parsley and basil at the end. I can tell you, boiled sage smells really good. That smells really good. All right, so we'll let that just sit there and drain. Now what we got to do is fry off some sage for the garnish. I just need something to get it out of the fryer. I need a mini strainer. I almost need like a spoon with holes. This will work. This will work. This spoon with holes right here will work. Let's see how hot our oil is. I can turn the hood vent off probably now because the oven is off. Bread pudding's done. We're at 310. So this is ready. It's just sage. All right, so when you fry off herbs, stuff like this, when you first put it in, be careful because even though they don't feel wet, it will bubble and splatter and do all the noises. We're gonna give it about, 10 seconds, 15 seconds maybe at most. Fried sage is really cool because it gets nice and crispy. It has a great flavor to it, especially for this kind of pasta that we're going to be doing it with. These make for good little snacks. Little snacks. Kind of separate them. Just be careful because they get real brittle immediately. And it is a garnish that is edible, so we're also going to make sure we season it. So it's still nice and fuzzy, but now it's like hard, crunchy. It makes for a good garnish. Tastes, it almost crunches like a potato chip. Still at 310, so we can go again. It's officially football season, so I miss those North Jersey style sloppy joes. They have nothing to do with seasoned burger on a bun. Double-decker Sammy, choice of meat and cheese with a creamy coleslaw. Oh, really? So they call them sloppy joes even though they don't resemble anything like a sloppy joe. It's just a sloppy sandwich because of all the coleslaw and the meat and whatever. That's cool, broccoli. We never had no hybrid sloppy joes where I'm from. Thin sliced Russian rye. There you go. That's cool. Hot. I told you I still want to get one of those New Jersey pork roll sandwiches from one of the food carts. I want to try a pork roll. Nitz, you're not a big fan of the slaw? I feel there's a lot of people out there like that. The no slaw fans. Especially a creamy one. Because some people just don't like the creamy slaw and they're okay with a vinegar slaw. Some people don't like any slaw. I'm a big slaw fan. Put it on any sandwich, I don't care. I think that's why I like Permane Brothers so much. They put the slaw and the french fries on their sandwich. You just can't handle it. I get it. I get it. You'll take kraut over slaw? Same. Hi, Fuko. Same. I love sauerkraut. So, Nith, same thing with sauerkraut then for you? You just can't do it? Most likely, if you don't like slaw, you're not liking sauerkraut. Oh, you like kimchi, though, huh? What the hell? You don't like creamy... Okay, so maybe it's just the creamy sauerkraut that you don't like? Because kimchi is very fermented and spicy. But there is no, like, cream. So that means if you like kimchi, you might like sauerkraut. Both are gross? Ah, so you don't like sauerkraut. Okay. Well, then wonder what it is about the kimchi. Because kimchi, it's a different cabbage. It's Napa, but it's still cabbage. But you get all the spicy fermented stuff. Vodka slaw? What's a vodka slaw, Cruz? Loomis says, I'll tear up a Reuben. The more kraut, the better. Exactly, especially with that, like, Russian dressing. Is that fried sage? Yeah, it's fried sage, Aspie. I'm using it for the garnish for the pasta special this week. I'm also using the boiled sage that I just boiled. We're going to go inside right now, and we're going to puree that up and mix it in with mascarpone cheese, and then I'm going to put it in a piping bag. So my idea for the pasta special, it's going to get a butternut squash, mascarpone sauce. I'm going to take half the bucket of mascarpone and add some lemon zest and lemon juice to it. Salt, pepper. That's what we're going to be stirring in with the butternut squash for the pasta. The other half of the mascarpone, I'm going to puree up with the sage, put it in a piping bag. So then when I plate the pasta in the box with the smoked pork, smoked chicken, I think I'm going to put spinach in there with it, butternut squash puree. I'll pipe the other mascarpone cheese on top of it, maybe 5 like big dollops, and then close the box. And then when they open it, you'll get that, plus the little fried sage, you'll get all that like sage, that mascarpone will kind of like melt into the pasta itself and make it even more creamy. That's kind of where I'm going with Thanksgiving pasta. Yeah, like a fall style. Yep, smoky, butternut squash, sage, spinach. Yeah, it's the white. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's the creamy stuff. Yep. Oh, you don't allow mayo in your house either, so you're an anti-mayo. You like kimchi, but you don't like sauerkraut. That's crazy to me. I feel more people would like sauerkraut than like kimchi, because kimchi is very strong. That's cool. I mentioned it above. All right, let me see. I must have missed it. Vodka slaw? You don't go out of your way to have it, though. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had a vodka slaw. I left New Jersey over 15 years ago. Can't find a deli here that knows how to make the one with, So you got to make it at home. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, Broccoli. Sometimes it be that way. How are the ones you make at home? Like, pretty darn comparable? Oh, cool. Thank you, Nith. Yeah. You don't like cabbage, but I love roasted Brussels sprouts. That's kind of weird, too, because it's a cabbage. But it is a little bit different. All right. Pasta garnish done. Marinara doing its thing. Recipe being recipeed. I say let's start getting some of this stuff inside. I'm gonna take the sage and the tablet and the phone, and then I'll come back out and grab the bread pudding. We might be able to put that tomato paste in there by now, too. But yeah, Lynn, if you're still here lurking, the toe is the best it's ever felt so far. It still hurt, don't get me wrong. And it still hurts. But as far as like pain tolerance today, it is the easiest. But I was talking about it earlier. I don't think you were here. I am wearing socks today. I admit it. And I admit that the socks are helping the top of my foot. I'll say it. I said it. The socks are helping. Not afraid to say it. Yeah, the top of my foot has like a big open wound / scab from where the propane tank hit it. And it's been rubbing on my shoe when I walk. And that's been causing me a lot of pain in itself from that scab. All right, so there's 10. Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 15 tablespoons tomato paste. It's pretty close, not gonna lie. It's pretty close. We might not have to add any more salt and pepper or anything like that. You like a good strong mustard? I love mustard. Found a Russian vodka honey mustard. Sounds intriguing. I would definitely try it, Nif. I'm not saying they're comfortable, Michael. I'm saying I'm wearing them today, unfortunately. But I can bend my toes because of I'm wearing them today. The swelling hasn't been as bad today as it usually is. And the fact that this sock is covering up this big-ass wound right here. My big toenail, though, I noticed today, is very bruised. Like, underneath it, at the back of the toenail. Not the front, but, like, the very back where it meets the skin. There is a huge dark blue, like, line underneath it. So that's one reason probably why my toe hurts so bad. Like, it is messed up somewhere in there. But I might lose the nail, actually. And that's going to be crazy. Because that propane tank hit me on the top of my foot. But I think I'm going to lose my big toenail. It's like, it's all black. What about a baked apple fries with creme de lish caramel for dessert one day? Baked apple fries? I mean, that would be something for here. I don't know how I would... I don't even know what that is, number one. But number two, I have an idea. But number three, I don't know how I would even pull that off for the truck, like per order, when we get an order. Because I'm assuming I would have to par-bake some. Store them somewhere, like on a sheet tray, most likely. They should be able to stack without sticking. I don't know. I don't know where I would even store a sheet tray. I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Don't really have room for a sheet tray on here. But then, like, I would have to bake them to order. Like, it would work for, like, dinner. But I don't know. I don't know, Aspie. Caramel apple cheesecake cup. Yeah, we haven't done anything like that before. Tis the season. That's not a bad idea at all. Almost like one of the green caramel apple on a stick kind of flavored cheesecake cup would be sweet. Like big pockets of gooey caramel in between some of the layers in the cup would be great. For sure. I love whole grain mustard on a bratwurst, but Bavarian style soft pretzel smooth Dijon honey mustard. Man, honestly, broccoli, I don't know what's better. Cheese sauce or mustard on a soft pretzel. They're both top tier in my opinion. That's a hard decision, but yeah. I think I'm the same with you. I don't really do a lot of whole grain mustard with my pretzels like I do, you know, sandwiches and things like that. I'll eat it with a pretzel. I don't care. Just give them an apple and a couple squares of caramel, $10. Here it is. Cheese, if it's the right kind. You think cheese is better on a soft pretzel? Has to be the right kind, though, yeah. Yellow mustard is good. Yeah, I like any type of mustard with a pretzel. But then broccoli had to come with the cheese sauce, too. And I don't know where I would want to go with it. All right, let's get this back inside and let's go work on that mascarpone stuff. I don't know where I want to go with it. I would be happy with either or, like if that was the only thing left. But I don't know if I can honestly choose. I guess if I had to choose, I would probably choose mustard. But I feel like I can live without the cheese sauce if I had the mustard, but I couldn't live without the mustard if I didn't have the cheese sauce. You know what I'm saying? For me, the mustard is just too valuable. Can't replace it. Honey mustard and pretzels. I mean, any mustard and pretzels, but yeah, I like honey mustard with pretzels too. Jalapeno mustard. That's something you don't see a lot of. I would assume I like it too. I don't know if I've ever had it. Oh, the stadium nacho cheese. That's not cheese, but it's just so good. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to whip this in this mixer. It might be better this way. So you're a cheese sauce over the mustard, broccoli. Grilled cheese with the pepperoni either. Oh, yeah. Who was talking about that? Forgot about that, broccoli. Or, I mean, radio. I now want to try this egg salad sandwich BLT thing, too. And the egg salad sandwich with the minced up carrot. $7-Eleven chili and cheese is great on nachos. Wait, what? It's been on Facebook taunting you. It has. I don't know if I've ever had 7-Eleven chili and cheese. Oh, 7-Eleven chili and cheese? What is, like, the gas station? 7-Eleven chili and cheese? Or is that like a brand of chili cheese? Are you talking about the gas station? Don't eat at 7-Eleven. I don't even have a 7-Eleven. Hey, if Mahler says they got good chili cheese nachos, I'm not mad about it. But I can't even think of a 7-Eleven that's near here. Does Texas have 7-Elevens? Maybe. They're based here? Oh. Well, I don't see them anywhere. Hey, what up, John? 7-Eleven's got some okay fried chicken. Man, the 7-Elevens in Japan and China, those things are like the most talked about 7-Elevens anywhere. It sounds like me, 7-Eleven stepping their game up, Dro. What do you got against 7-Eleven? Sounds like to me, people are digging it. Cheese sauce for chips. Over chip dip? Like a French onion chip dip? You're saying cheese sauce for chips any day? Or are you actually talking about potato chips or fries? They really aren't stepping up much. I was just talking shit. Anyway. I'll try gas station nacho cheese tortilla chip thing. Like, how bad can it be? We're not talking gas station hot dog. There's a 7-Eleven on Spring Stubner. That's like right by me somewhere then. Yeah, if you live in Texas, you just go to Buc-ee's, dude. I know. We were just talking about chili cheese. I was just saying, I don't think I've ever noticed them in Aspie, and everybody's saying they started here. They're all over here. Like, I don't even see them. I mean, it could be because I'm not looking for them. It's Wawa. I hear good things about Wawa. I mostly hear good things about, like, their drinks. Slushies and stuff. Every corner there. That's Virginia, huh? Quick Trip. Yeah, that's what we have a lot of those around here in Texas. I do notice those Quick Trips. Valeros or something. We have a lot of. I'm sure we have a lot of 7-Elevens. I just don't look for them or notice them. You feel old, your back hurts. Damn, this thing's shaking. It's not really grinding it up at all, which is another reason we need a Vitamix. Yeah, that ain't doing shit. I was hoping I could, like, use this low budget thing. But it's not even, like, cutting it. 7-Eleven bought Circle K. Oh, they did? No kidding. Well, this isn't gonna work out like I wanted. So, new plan. Other than buying a, $1,000 Vitamix, what would be the next plan? Yeah, Gas Lamp. I miss TwitchCon, man. I seen everybody hanging out at Gas Lamp. I was like, oh, I'm not there this year. I have had gas station hot dogs before, but it's something I don't really do often. I've seen gas station nacho cheese and chips. I've never got it, though. Well, I don't think this is going to work either, but we'll try. It can't hurt. But this thing's even worse than that little one. When it comes to, like, pureeing stuff up. I might just have to hand cut it really fine. But it's not going to do what I wanted it to do, basically. You need, like, a blender. Like, a real blender. Yeah, this ain't doing shit. Seems like almost every week I'm like, man, I wish we had a Vitamix. Wish we had a Vitamix. Wish we had a Vitamix. Just like suffocating. All right. Plan B. Hey. Oh, no. I need like an immersion blender. But thank you. We're just gonna cut it up the best we can, and I mean, technically I don't want to do any of it at this point because it's not going to be how I want it. I want puree. The point is, I'm making a green mascarpone cheese. Kind of like we did with the pasta this week, where you turn the spinach into like a puree, and then you add it to something, and then you have a green color. That was what I wanted to do with this. It's not going to happen with the equipment that we have. So now we'll just mince it up and see how it looks with the mascarpone cheese. But I might not use it at all. I'll still like do it, but I don't know if I'm gonna end up using it. Well, at least get it minced and see what happens. But it's not gonna be what I want or how I see it, so I'm probably not gonna end up using it. And then we'll just stir it into a ravioli filling or something down the road. It's okay. Sometimes not works out, you know. And I know we need, you know, sometimes like I just forget that I don't have a restaurant. Press it through the sieve. Yeah, I can't. It's not even pureeing up, dude. This just went into 2 mixers. It won't even mince it. I can't push anything through a sieve, you know? It's still a full piece of sage. Like you need like a really good high quality blender, you know, that has like 1,000 RPMs, that has the real small blending blades, you know, the 3 little blades that stick on the bottom of a blender. Like that's what you need. And then when you blend it, then you can pass it through the sieve, yeah. And you'll get that nice sage liquid. Sage liquid. But it's all good, man. This is how restaurants work. You come up with some idea, it doesn't work out, you make it into something else, you know? Vitamix can make things into soup. Yeah, that's what's good about Vitamixes. They're great for purees, and I like to do a lot of stuff with purees, but I can't because we don't have a Vitamix. Now, there are some things I can do, like the asparagus and the spinach. We got it into a puree. It wasn't easy, but we made it happen with what we have here, and I was hoping I can do the same thing again today, and you just can't. You can't with sage. Sage is different. Puree me up. We'll see how it turns out. It might just not be as green as what I think, but it might have some good flavor and stuff, and so we'll still use it. We'll see. We see. We'll just dice it really fine, you know? It smells great. As much as we need a Vitamix, we don't need a Vitamix. I need a pasta sheeter. That's the first thing when we have any type of extra money. Actually, I need tires, which is another thing. I at least need 2 front tires. The back 2 don't look that bad, but the front 2 are like really bald on the very far inside. And they're not going to last much longer. Another maybe month or 2. So any type of little bit of money that we can save is basically going to have to go to tires. So we can drive the trailer around. We are going to be purchasing tires within the next month or 2. But then eventually down the road, I want to get a pasta sheeter is the first thing we need. I can't keep using that little thing that goes in my KitchenAid to make pasta. It's just not, it doesn't work. We're not a house, you know? And I've been doing it for almost 2 years with a house, a house pasta sheeter. Like, I need to get a real pasta sheeter. So that's my first thing that I want to do. Vitamix is kind of like way down the road. You don't want to yeah, exactly, Lumen. And the inside of them are pretty bald. I looked today. They're getting worse. The back 2 aren't wearing like the front 2, which doesn't make sense. But problem is, you know, tires for my truck are probably going to be like a couple $100 a piece, so we're going to have to spend like $500 for 2 tires. By the time they mount them, balance them. And those are used. Those aren't even probably new. New tires for my truck are probably in the $300 range a piece. Maybe it needs alignment. Most likely. Most likely. I can't remember if I've ever got an alignment on it. And I've had it for 4 years, 3 years, 4 years. Hi, Colin. How are you? Welcome in today. We are making a sage mascarpone for our pasta special. Sage mascarpone for our pasta special. I'm going to do a little bit of lemon zest, though, so let me go grab a zester. Hey, thank you, Colin. Appreciate that. Let me let me go show you the truck real fast. While I got to go out there and grab a zester anyway. I'll show you the truck. Thanks for being here. My name is Steve. My business partner goes by the name of Creme Delish. We make a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder here that you can get at getcremedelish.com. And we use this in all of our desserts and different specials and things like that. But I'll show you the truck, bud. We're in Houston, Texas. And come to find out, the zester's not even out here. It's inside. Perfect. Well, we're out here now. Check it out. We got a little smoker that we use. And this is the trailer. We go around to different apartments. We usually are cooking on like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Those are kind of the days that we cook for customers. all the other days that are not Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are usually prep days. Which is what we're doing today. We're prepping. I'm getting all the specials done today, technically. And here's the truck. We have marinara that we're making right now for the week. Yesterday we made our Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. I already made pesto for this week. We made garlic oil for this week. We just got to strain it and puree the garlic. And we just got to keep stirring this marinara every 20 minutes till it's done. But welcome to the truck. Thank you, Collins. Very nice of you. Ah, yeah, John. You dropped the ball on that one because it's pretty expensive to ship the creme de lish to Canada. It's like 20 or 25 bucks or something. What happened to the school job? We canceled. She still didn't have a number. So Creme told her, sorry. So now we're screwed and we don't have a Friday job. But Creme's going to see if he can fill one in. I just don't see it happening in like 2 days. Cancel or reschedule for a future date. He did talk to her about rescheduling, but I don't know. I could care less, honestly. She was apologetic, but, you know. Yeah, there's no way you're going to book anybody. That's fine. Basically screwed us out of a Friday job. I don't think we should... I think if we do anything with schools... anymore, it should always be catering. That's it. It shouldn't be us going there doing these little job things. It should just be us doing catering, and that's it. We're not really geared for teachers coming out with the 30-minute lunch break. That's not who we are. I would rather not do any schools if that's how they're going to be, you know? I would rather just keep doing what we're doing. If we would have had an apartment booked, we could have made good money, most likely, on Friday. Instead of dealing with this school that, you know, basically screwed us over. They had since August 9th. They've had since August 9th to get their shit together. It's October 1st. And they still today didn't know. How many people or who was eating? You know? Like, we're not that kind of truck. If you want cheap, shitty fast food, then hire those kind of trucks. We're not that truck. You know? Haven't seen us in a banana hammock. I'm not wearing a banana hammock ever, Chaos. The hell? Thank you, Chaos. We have a bandana. It's kind of like a banana, but not. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. You like the 5-year anniversary? You can get those at my website. ChefSteve330.tv. I'll show you. They're not the 5-year anniversary ones. We haven't had one person order one. Since they went live on the website, not one person's ordered one, stickers, anything. We haven't sold any merch other than butt rub from the store. Not one sticker. Here's the little, you can either get it in a 6-inch or a 10-inch. The emote sticker pack. The big ass hot dog sticker. You can make as long as hot dog as you want. And you can buy extra middles. We haven't sold one sticker or one little waving guy. And then I'll get the new recipes updated. Someone got a hoodie. That's different, Patrick. That's our fourth wall. That's our, like, merch website. This is our... That's this, dude. Fourth wall. That's like t-shirts, apparel. That's apparel. I'm talking this stuff. Stickers and the wall things. We haven't sold one order from this other than butt rub. Hey, welcome back, Aspie. Hi, Tifa. Timmers loves the hoodie, though, Patrick. That's for sure. He was excited to tell you the other day that he got it in the mail. It is hoodie season. Yeah, we do pretty good on apparel. I mean, you know, not a ton, but we do pretty good on apparel. That's for sure. That's for sure. F you, Pepe. Thank you guys for all gifting, you know, apparel and stuff like that. That's how we do the best, honestly. We have more people gift apparel than people that buy apparel. Hey, hi, Timmers. Tifa, good to see you today. Welcome in. Go grab a rubber spatula real quick. So this is basically nothing like I want, but I'll work with it. I was hoping I could get it pureed up and make it like nice and bright green. Now it kind of looks like chive sour cream or something, but it'll be all right. I also want to get some lemon zest and lemon juice in here too. And salt, pepper. That's bad. Which is all outside on the truck. Perfect. Definitely need salt, pepper. What are we making today? I'm working on the specials today, Tifa. The bread, the pumpkin creme delish bread. Oop. The pumpkin creme delish bread pudding is out of the oven. It's right here. I'm about to wrap it and put it in the fridge. It's cool enough. But here's the pumpkin bread pudding. The salted caramel sauce is made. It's cooling down over there. Whipped cream's already done. I'm working on the sage mascarpone cheese sauce thing, which didn't turn out how I saw it in my head, but it'll be fine. And then after this, I'm going to work on the pork and the chicken. I got to get it all cut up and portioned back up together and see how many portions of pasta we have. I also want to take the rest of this mascarpone and add a lemon zest, lemon juice, salt, pepper, garlic, and shallot that I roast off. I want to add all that to the other mascarpone cheese, because that's the cheese we're going to stir in with the butternut squash for the sauce for the pasta. Ah, it's playoffs, baby. Detroit just won game 1. Really? Houston lost the first game of the playoffs to the Detroit Tigers. Really? That's pretty sad. I forgot it is playoffs. Welcome in, Aki. How are you today, man? Feel like a rock star. Guess they didn't cheat hard enough. I didn't even know the Tigers made it to the playoffs. Must have been the wild card game or something. Oh, nice, Captain Morgan. It is wild card. Okay. Yeah. Which I think that's best of 3. So we're not out yet, but not looking good. Good thing about playoffs, though, anything can happen. All right, let me go grab some salt and pepper from the truck, because this desperately needs it. Desperately. Desperately. Yeah. Well, there was a at one point, maybe it was last year or the year before, there was like a one-game wild card playoff thing. I thought, but maybe they changed that up to 3 now. Or maybe that was like a certain circumstance. I'm not really sure. I kind of like the one-game format. Because you have a lot of pressure, you know? It's like, this is it, now or never. Yeah. That's what I thought. I didn't know you were into baseball like that, John. I knew you liked soccer. I didn't know you were into baseball like that, too. That's cool. The only team y'all got are the Blue Jays. And I don't think you live anywhere near Toronto. So then if you don't live near Toronto, John, who's your team? The Mariners? When it's playoffs? Yeah, that too, Waffles. I agree. The Phillies. There you go. Phillies are a great team to follow. They do pretty good every year. It's good. It's just not what I want. But it'll be okay. We're going to make it work. I just don't like the little bits of sage that you get left, like, in your mouth or on your tongue. And I wanted the color to be, like, way more green than white. But it's all good. It's all good. Hi, Purple. Happy Tuesday. Oh, ask me, how was the Blue Jays game the other day? Did you get to go to, like, one of the last ones of the season? Did you have a good time? Did you eat a hot dog? That's really all I want to know. Did you partake in a hot dog, Aspie? Did you get peanuts and Cracker Jacks? Yo, DJ coming in with the 25 bits. Hi, DJ. Good to see you, DJ. Just eating supper. Okay, Purple. Enjoy your dinner. Oh, yeah, that comes out good. Okay. You're doing the RP thing. So did you end up getting your car yet or not? I know I asked you the other day, but I probably missed your comment. Did you end up finding a ride or? Tifa, you're eating dinner too? Nice. Hope you guys are enjoying your dinner. I know Radio said they were having breakfast for dinner, which always is good. The old brekkie for dinner. Aspie, let's see if she said she had a wiener. Mom and I had a good time. That's good. But they were shitting. We left after the 7th inning. Oh, okay. Pickles, ketchup, mayo, poutine, and nachos. Let's go! All the classics, Aspie. Good. I'm proud of you. We don't have poutine at our stadiums because we're not smart like you guys. So I'm pretty jealous. Let me go get a quart container. So, for not being what I wanted, it still ended up working out. It's not that bad at all. It's not the color that I want, but the flavor's really good. It's nice and whipped. And we're going to get the effect. We're going to get the effect that I'm looking for, which is like a nice dollop of this on the pasta. Like when they open the box, it'll be all nice and melted and warm, and it just add like that little bit to the pasta, you know, that little thing that sets it off over the top will be this. I would smear this on a bagel. Even though it's mascarpone, but it's basically cream cheese, Italian style. All right, so now with the rest of this, we'll put in the rest of the mascarpone cheese, that last lemon. I want to go sweat down a piece of shallot and garlic real quick too, and add that in here. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Actually, let me date it. Take this out to the truck. Where did I put that shallot? Here it is. All right, so here's our sage mascarpone. Aki says, I got my new seat in my house. Didn't have a seat in my house for one that week. Was sitting on the floor, but now I got a very comfortable. Oh, nice, Aki. You can kick your feet up, relax. That's good news. That makes for a good Tuesday. Beaver tails and poutine are waiting for you. Don't you tempt me with a good time. If vegetables are so good for you, why do some people spend so much time trying to make them taste like meat? Hey, I don't know, man. I don't question. I don't question those things. They paid for it. They can do what they want with it, I guess. I do want to try carrot bacon. Seems intriguing to me. Build in 4D with your movies. Oh, so it like shakes and stuff. That's kind of cool. So you feel more involved. Sounds like a damn good chair, dude. You're in line for the carrot bacon test. You've seen that before where they're like slicing carrots into ribbons, then using like liquid smoke or something like that and cooking it so it kind of like resembles and looks like bacon, but it's not bacon? I'm curious about that. Not that you could ever replace real bacon. But the way it looks after it's cooked and all that, I mean, it looks like a legit... I don't know. I don't know, man. Beef bacon. Oh, that's cool. How'd you like it? It's not the same in my opinion, but it's not bad either. Same with like beef ribs. I feel pork ribs are the best ribs. All right, so now we got our garlic and our shallot. Let's get this in a pan. And then we'll get that sweat down. We'll let it cool, and then I'll put that in with the other mascarpone cheese, salt, pepper, the last little bit of lemon zest, lemon juice. Stir that around, and then that's what we'll use to mix in with the butternut squash when we get an order. And then the other mascarpone that I put the sage in will pipe on the pasta after I plate it. You mean your Charlotte? Yeah, my shallot garlic, Charlotte. It is different and doesn't have the bacon taste, but I didn't mind it. Yeah, yeah. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not like pork. And the same with the ribs. Like, I love beef short ribs. I like the smoked beef brontosaurus rib. Like, they're good. I love the way they look. I love the way they taste. But, like, when I'm in the mood for, like, some barbecue ribs, I'm going pork ribs all day. I love a good beef short rib. But when I want barbecue ribs, you just can't beat pork ribs. And it's kind of like the same thing with bacon. Yeah, they make goat bacon, beef bacon, duck bacon, turkey bacon, chicken bacon, carrot bacon. You just can't beat a good pork bacon. Unbeatable. Charlotte. I love that, Aspie. Hi, Rebel. Happy Tuesday. Radio, enjoy your eggs and sausage. Your eggs and sausage. How you doing today, Rebel? Charlotte. Yeah, I like it, Aspie. How's your foot? I'm wearing socks today for the first time in I don't know how long, since winter. If that tells you anything, I actually put on socks because my foot is so jacked up. It's not bad, Rebel. Like, as far as pain today, a lot better than yesterday. But that open sore that's on the top of my foot just kept rubbing against my shoe the last 8 days. And that was really hurting last night. And I wrapped it with that Ace bandage Creme gave me, and that was good to get through the stream. But since it's an open sore, it kind of hurt. So today I'm wearing socks, and I'm not going to lie, it feels great. there's definitely like, you know, especially now it's starting to throb a little bit more because I've been up and going since around like 10-ish today, 10:30. And that's usually what happens after like 5 or 6 hours of standing. It really starts to throb. But honestly, today has been the best day out of all the days, pain-wise. Honestly, at this point in the day, too, which is kind of crazy, I can still bend my toes. Usually my feet are so swollen by this point in the day that I can't even bend my toes anymore. But I can still bend my toes, so. I would say it's a success, Rebel. Today is the best day out of all of them so far. I haven't had any gummies today, anything like that. Obviously, no aspirin. I haven't even taken one aspirin or a pain pill or anything since it happened. So today is the best. Yeah, we're getting there. We're playing around with the specials today, so that's fun. Not everything is working out like how I want, but it's working. We're doing it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a great pasta. Nice and smoky. A lot of good fall flavors. I'm excited. How are you today, though, Rebel? How's your Tuesday treating you today? I think it would have been better to use my hands. Which I thought it was, but I went and got a spatula anyway, but I should have just used my hands. You just got off work? Nice. So now what are you doing? Getting comfy? You changing your clothes? You thinking about dinner? Thank you for tuning in after work, always. Should we save or should we not save? I got so many like weird random, we're not saving. It's always better to use your hands. Heck yeah. Exclamation point strong hand. Exclamation point technique. Oh, I got mascarpone all over my bracelets. We'll wash that off. We'll wash that off. Hi, Win. Hi, Rexus. Vulture. knocking down the door with the 46 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Welcome back, Vulture. How you doing today, man? Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the 46 months, dude. You want to make some shelves? So I'm thinking about how to... Ah, you're pre-planning some shelves. How big? Yeah, how wide? Ah, you got to do a little sanding before you do some staining and painting? Well, you got a lot of little projects going on, Rebel. That's good. So that means you're not chillaxing, hanging out in something comfy. Dude, this tastes really good. Hell yeah. That's done. That's what I want. Happy about that. Dude, that's just garlic and shallots cooked down with salt, pepper, and lemon zest, lemon juice. Mascarpone cheese. It reminds me of almost like veggie cream cheese that you can buy for your like bagels. That's what it kind of reminds me of. That's a really good flavor. Hi, Bella Ann. Garlic and shallots. Yeah, Aspie called it charlock, which I thought was cool. Anytime you're cutting up some shallots and garlic, she called it charlock. Vulture, how are you, man? Bella says, been a while. Doing good. Popping for a bit. Nice. We just finished our Starlight campaign yesterday. I am currently... today after stream, I'm going to work on our new campaign. I'm thinking for this month, we don't do Starlight again till December. We've done a lot for St. Jude already this year. I think tonight I'm going to find a good charity that popped up for hurricane relief for North Carolina and Florida, because it's a effed up dire situation for those people. And I totally agree, or I totally understand what they're going through with the whole no FEMA assistance. You know, we didn't have cell service, power, anything. Well, we didn't have cell service for, I think, 4 days, 3 or 4, 5 days. We didn't have power for 10 days. We got no help from the government, no assistance, couldn't find gas, no money back. So I get it, dude. And they need help. North Carolina and Florida. So I think that's what I'm going to do after stream tonight. Is start our new charity campaign for the rest of this month that's going to help those people. And then November, we're going to be going right into Stack Up as a team. We already have a few people raising money for Stack Up right now, but so I'm going to work on that after stream. We ended up finishing $5,600 last month for Starlight, which is a gaming station and some. Very proud of this community. We get to add another gaming station to the long list of gaming stations and handhelds and everything we've already done. And don't forget, we're going to be holding a raffle in chat for that gaming station. When Starlight gets back to me and lets me know that we are going to be giving away a gaming station. And then remember, the winner of the raffle is going to get to decide where it goes and what name goes on the side of it. So as long as you guys are following my Discords and social medias, it'll probably be a few weeks. But when Starlight says I have the go, we're going to hold that raffle in chat, and we'll figure out where we're going to send it. Okay. Here it is. We have mascarpone cheese with shallots and garlic. This is going to be getting stirred into the pasta special. Now we can work on the butternut squash for the pasta special. Hurricane, folks. Yeah. So I figured that's what we'll do for this month. I mean, even if we can get like $100 or $2, that's $102 or $100 or $200 they didn't have, you know? Like, I'm not expecting thousands or anything like that, but whatever little bit we can do to help, I'm sure they're going to be very grateful. But I don't want to, you know, I'm going to look into it tonight. I don't want to use like Red Cross or something like that. I want it to be a smaller style thing. I don't want to donate the money to a bigger organization that might not use the money for that. You never know. Not that there's anything wrong with the Red Cross. I think for this one, I want to find somebody that's like literally going out and dropping supplies off kind of thing, you know? Exactly, Vulture, yeah. Bella, you just got back from the USA. How was it? And how was your trip back? Are you home safe? Did you get sick or anything like that? Aspie says it's now a thing. Charlotte. I love it, Aspie. Thank you. What are the numbers? Are you going to read my resub message? All that's out on the truck. I can, dude. I don't get any of that in here. Warehouse, we don't have any of that stuff. I'll go out there right now, man. Try not to walk too much with my broke-ass foot. But it is a very long resub, and I didn't read the message. I broke my foot like 10 days ago. So I've just been, you know. Let's see. Vulture coming in with the 36 months of Tier 3 support. The message says, what a blessing you are, my friend. You have such a huge heart for kids, and you've provided a place for us to share that love. Thank you, Vulture. I appreciate all your support, all the kind words, always. I appreciate the time that we did get to spend together in Dallas. Thank you for everything you do, man. Thank you for the amazing resub message. Thank you for the Tier 3 support, and thank you for always being there, dude. I mean it. I appreciate you so much. Aru, thank you for the alert. I heard says, yeah, I'm nervous. I just went for the weekend, Friday to Monday. Went to Seattle, did Space Needle, Zoo Museum, Pop-Up Culture, Bike Market, Spread. Yay! That's a lot of stuff, Bella. Did you also have some good eats? Did you eat some good food? Appreciate it, Vulture. Thank you, man, for all that you do, dude. Rebel, you're amazing. Looked over the hurricane relief charities and don't know which one's the best one. Yeah, I'll figure it out after stream radio. I know there's a bunch of numerous. I got a couple friends that are involved in a few of them, so I'm going to see which one's the best out of those. Thank you, Vulture. Did you actually break it? Yeah. It's not like the whole foot or anything, but I broke a bone for sure. On the top of my foot, which also then is the same bone for my big toe. And I'm having most of my issue with the big toe, that broken bone. You wearing a boot? No. No boot. I am wearing socks, though. It's basically like a boot. I never wear socks. But I got a big scab on the top of my foot where that thing hit. And my shoe's been rubbing it off, rubbing it away. So today I put on socks. Did you go to the doc? No, I can't. I've had 17 streams in a row, 17 days in a row. We actually might have Friday off this week because the school screwed us over, and we canceled, huh?
Are you wearing the ace bandage?
No, that's upstairs. I wore it last night to cover that hole, but I got socks on today for the hole. But yeah, we might actually get Friday off this week. That'll be my first day off in 20 days. I don't want Friday off this week because that's a great day to make money, and we need money. But not much I can do about it. And yeah, I couldn't go to the doctor because the money part. And they're not going to do anything for me anyway. I don't need a boot. It's not like my ankle's broken or my foot needs to stay stable. It's like the top of my foot, the bone up there where it smashed it is like destroyed. It's not like my foot can't move. It's not that I can't bend my toes. It's the fact that whatever 165 pounds smashed on my foot, it wrecked everything that it hit. You know? Which then includes a bone that goes into my big toe because it didn't even hit my big toe, but my whole toenail is black and blue on my big toe. So whatever bone that broke up here is also connected to my big toe. So it's not like a boot is going to help me. It's not like going to the doctor is going to help me. They don't need to reset a bone. They can't do anything for me other than tell me to stay off my feet and don't move it. And we can't do that. You know? What a big man you are. Yeah, right. I can't afford to hurt myself at all. I literally have no money. Also, like, if I hurt myself, then we can't work. Nobody can do what I do. But it is getting better as far as, like, you know, swelling and stuff like that. And today it's felt the best it's ever felt since it's happened. They'll work with you on the money part? Yeah, it's all good. I know, like, when I need to go to a doctor. Do I need a doctor? Yes. Don't get me wrong. But do I really need a doctor? No. Am I going to go to a doctor? Hell no. Not to take all my money and to tell me there ain't shit they can do. Yeah, Canada has free medical. Yeah. If we did, I would probably go to a doctor just to see, but then when? Technically, I can do it Friday if we don't get a job on Friday. But I'm not spending my money on a doctor's visit because I don't have that kind of money to spend. I'll be your nurse. I need a night nurse, Rebel. So if you consider that, then you're hired. Hi, Velvet. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. We're working on our butternut squash puree. It tastes very squashy. There's also creme de lish in here, I forgot. And I tasted immediately. Tasted immediately. Do you need a sponge bath? Your royal penis is clean, Your Highness. What do you want to put this in? Same thing, 6-pan? Same thing, 6-pan? I really do hope we can get a Friday job booked on short notice. C-Bus said he'll do it. What? Sponge bath? Night nurse? Yeah, $2,000. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's not going to be $100. It's going to be thousands of dollars to go get my foot x-rayed, looked at, for them to tell me there literally ain't shit they can do. Don't move it. Okay. It's realistic. There's nothing they can fix on it. Not like they can cut open the top of my foot and... Like, those bones just gotta heal on their own kind of thing, you know? They could take my all-black big toenail off for me, I guess. But... I don't have $2,000 to pay back for the next couple years. I'd rather spend that $2,000 of my own money on just paying back our sales tax that we're behind on if I was going to do that. If I was going to be broke, might as well at least pay back the stuff for the business. Welcome back, Maya. They can't and don't do anything for toes. Yeah, I figured it was the same as a finger. And like I said, it's not that my toe doesn't bend because it hit me on the top of my foot. The reason it's not bending is because it's so damn swollen right now. And whatever bone on the top of my foot is broke. But there literally ain't shit they're going to be able to do. Except for take my money. All right, I'm going to wrap this pumpkin bread pudding too and get this in the cooler till tomorrow. We'll try to knock it out of the pan tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day we get the truck all loaded and get everything ready for the job on Thursday. This smells exactly like pumpkin pie. Pumpkin creme delish bread pudding. We'll knock it out tomorrow. It's already pulling away from the sides. I mean, I bet it would come out today, honestly. The sides are already completely separated. I did forget parchment paper, but we buttered the hell out of it, so I think we'll be good. We're going to let it set overnight anyway, though. And then tomorrow we'll get it knocked out. We'll get it portioned up. This is getting served with salted caramel that we made today. We'll drizzle it over top of it after we heat it back up. And whipped cream. Salted caramel and whipped cream. Creme delish pumpkin bread pudding. And then, hopefully, creme... Oh, let me grab that strainer. And then, hopefully, creme can upsell some ice cream. So if they order some bread pudding, he can add on some ice cream to it. I still need the dang I keep putting it away and I need it. Whatever. Clean it out again. I need to strain this garlic oil and puree up the garlic, and I keep putting away the food processor after I use it. I don't know why. This will be the third time. This will be the third time that I've wrapped up the cord, put the base away, and now gotta bring the base back out. Third time. What fell on it? It was the propane tank. I've been changing the propane tank since we opened by myself. It's 165 pounds. But this time I just dropped it. Well, it slipped off the edge. This is the first time it ever happened. So now I'm going to be like way more careful and make sure the bottom doesn't want to slide out when I go to lift it up.
Oh.
$30 an hour? Nice. Where?
Sawdust Road where it bends.
Yeah. What, are other food trucks using it and stuff?
No. In fact, they sell this plant-based product that's supposed to be like an artificial meat.
Oh, yeah?
They wanted me to ask if you use that in your meatballs and sausage and stuff.
No.
I laughed. I told her that I'd talk to you, but I knew what the answer was.
Yeah.
So I figured it.
Cool. Well, at least you found a possible spot.
Yeah. We can hopefully go meet with them.
Awesome. That's good news. Creme found a commercial kitchen that he can go make some creme delish in for $30 an hour. It's not a bad deal for a commercial kitchen. Thank you, Vulture. Yeah, I mean, it's healing great already. I'm on day 9 or 10. Honestly, by day 4 or 5, a lot of the swelling already went down. I thought it was going to be till like Christmas, bro. I'm not going to lie. But we're going to be there maybe in another month. Yo, what up, Grumpy Bumpy? How are you today, man? Happy Tuesday. Wait. I'm going to go get another 6-pan. Instead of putting it in all these little quart containers, I'm going to need some this week anyway. Might as well just put it in a 6-pan. I'm going to need it anyway. Why put it in all these other little containers? Can I borrow the recipe? It looks amazing. Chris says. Chris, you can have any recipe you want, dude. What are you talking about? You talking about the pumpkin bread pudding? You can have whatever you want, man. A lot of my recipes are already on my website for like our marinara and Sunday gravy and Italian sausage and meatballs. Stuff like that. Like if you go to my website, I got a good amount of recipes. I'm going to be getting a couple more recipes put in there. We are adjusting the marinara recipe that we're actually making today. I'm going to be putting in the elote coleslaw recipe from the special last week. What else? But I have a feeling you're probably talking about the bread pudding, Chris. And I don't have a recipe for that, but I can kind of tell you what I did. A lot of the stuff, especially specials that we do here, Chris, we kind of just like wing it, you know? We ringing it. But I can tell you what I put in it if you're curious. Even if you're still here, which who knows if you are or not. Hey, you got the day off to take your mom to the dentist after a week's vacation? They love you, dude. How did the dentist trip turn out? Does she got to get braces? Does she need braces? How many cavities does she have? Just a cleaning? Oh, okay. Man, it would be rough to be a parent. You can pretty much all but guarantee your kids are going to need glasses and braces at some point. You know? Graduation, sports, weddings, first cars, college. What a money pit. Imagine having kids. Suckers. Something about it. Really, Vulture? Are you nervous? Dude, I don't know how much he's like you, but we started driving when we were like 14, 12, 10. So most likely, he's probably going to be all right. The problem is the trust issues. Because I was an idiot. And I'm assuming every kid is an idiot. Well, let's just say boy. When they finally get out there on their own, music blasting, you know, ripping shitties at every light, shady 180s all over the place. Definitely speeding. Friends are all smoking cigarettes in there. Honestly, I don't know how we're still alive today. I would be nervous if I was you. As good as a driver as we might have been or thought we were, we still did a lot of dumb shit. And if I feel if you're a parent that has a kid that's getting ready to start this journey, they're probably going to do some of the same similar shit that we did because it's our kid. So actually, I'm nervous for you now, Vulture. Because back then, we knew we shouldn't have been doing any of it, but we still did it because we were kids and it was fun. And we knew that it probably wasn't smart to do what we were doing, but we did it anyway. But now being older, not really much wiser, but older, we could have really hurt ourselves or somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And you don't think of it like that when you're a kid, that you can literally die on this burnout. I was just trying to have fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would be as a parent. Because I know all the ridiculous stuff I did. So you have to know that they're going to probably do that stuff, or they could do that stuff. Maybe they won't. Thanks for the pep talk. I'm nervous for you, dude. I was an idiot, bro. I think I went through 2 sets of tires on my first car because all I did, it was my second car. I had a Buick Skylark, a 4-door, automatic, 86 or something. I would go to the steepest hill that we had. And I would go to the top of the hill, put my Skylark in reverse, and do like 30 miles an hour in reverse down this hill. And then I would throw it in drive, hit the gas pedal as far as I could, and pull up the e-brake, and the whole ass end would sink, and then the wheels would spin, and there'd be a cloud of smoke you couldn't see in the car. You're coughing, fucking tires blowing. Like, that's what I did for fun. And I know that's not far off from a lot of people probably in this chat. And I feel if I had a kid, that kind of stuff isn't out of the question. You started your transmission? Yeah, you see? But that's how we learn. As dumb as it may be, and as dangerous as may be, because that could have been my last burnout, you know? When you're just trying to have fun being an idiot. So as a parent, I think I would be nervous as hell, honestly. Because they know better. But they're still going to fuck around and find out. But that's how we learned, you know? We burnt the set of tires. We need tires. Now we got to buy them. So now we need a job. You know, now I'm delivering pizza and working at movie theaters. Like, dude, that whole beginning journey. Like I said, I'm surprised I'm even alive. And I bet a lot of you are the same way. I made some very bad decisions. That's just commuting. Also for me, when I was 16, I lost my license till I was 18 because I got pulled over doing 155 and a 55. So then I had no license, and I still drove illegally, and luckily never got pulled over. But then once I turned 18, I lost my license again 4 more times and kept getting pulled over with no license, and then they would take them longer. I think from 16 to maybe 24, I might have had my license for less than a year. From 16 to 24. But I drove every day. But I might have had a license for maybe a year out of all those years. You would downshift your automatic? You did neutral drops in your 84 miles Caprice? Yeah, my Caprice was my first car, and it would rip some shitties. But I had to do the neutral drops and stuff like that. The Buick Skylark, though, I was able to do the reverse thing with the e-brake, and you would feel like the ass end just sink once the e-brake was up, and you knew you were golden. You know you're blowing those tires. Worst thing I saw about the highway, etc. U.S. number of brake check done by anyone. Oh, yeah, that happens all the time here, Maya. There is a lot of people that ride your butt, brake check you. I've never been a road rager. That's one thing about me. I've never been a road rager. I can honestly say I don't think I've ever honked my horn at another car. Because it's so annoying when it happens to me that I purposely don't do it. But I don't think I've ever... Like, I know when I drive to not be in a hurry. It's not worth it. And I always laugh at the people that are, like, riding your ass to get around you. Or making this big ruckus or whatever. And then they finally get around you and cause all this commotion for, like, multiple miles. And they save, like, 1/10 of a second, you know? Because eventually, like, you'll pull up to a red light right next to them. You know? Some people are just, like, no chill, dude. And they are definitely endangering themselves and others to try to pull all this in and out of traffic to get somewhere faster, and it never ends up being faster. Yeah, I've never been a road rager. I hate when people like honk their horn. uh, that kind of stuff. That's definitely never been me. I'm always like listening to music, chilling. Nobody can bother me. I'm in my car. Like, that's my happy place. You're the one causing it? Dro said I was the same. I had a stint where I was suspended more than I was valid. Yeah, dude. It was rough. Life can change faster than we can think. I agree. I agree, Dro. That's funny. Me and you were the same type of people growing up. I get annoyed about the double lane turn or things that are technically illegal, but speeding was never my thing. You always see that person. Yeah, exactly. The one that's just like being an asshole, speeding in and out of traffic. You can tell they're in a hurry. They're riding someone's ass to get around. And then like a mile down the road, there's a red light and they're right next to you at the light. It's like, why did you just go through all of that shit and literally ruin everybody's day so you can get to the same light? You know? I agree. I stay in my own lane, literally. I do my thing. I can't talk about anything with driving because my driving has been so horrible. Maya says here in France, the national sport of bikers, when a motorist does anything, is breaking the mirror. Oh, really? Like on your bike ride by, you'll knock their mirror off? Wait, over here, that's how you get shot. In France, I can see you guys don't have a lot. You don't, you're not America. You do that over here in America, Maya, you're getting shot. You better be ready for bullets. Oh, Vulture, did I tell you I got a call from... Why is my tablet off? Did it already die? Can't see you guys now. Vulture, I got a call from the sheriff last week. Or actually, the detective. They found my gun. So now it has to go through ballistics. Some idiot took it to the pawn shop. It might not be the same idiot that stole my gun. He could have sold that gun to the next idiot that took it to the pawn shop. Or it could be the idiot that stole the gun. But they're going to do ballistics. It did die already. What the hell? They're going to do ballistics and, fingerprints and all that kind of stuff. And he said, I'll probably get it back within the next month or two. I thought I was never going to get that gun back. Yeah. He asked me too if it had a carbon fiber concealed carry clip. And I said, yeah, not clip or, whatever. So that means that's still on it. If I had to guess, they might have shot it because I did have the magazine loaded. But if I had to guess, they probably didn't go out and buy any more bullets or really do much with it, probably. I don't know. I'll find out when I see it. He made it sound like it looked like it was in good shape. I only fired it once. I bought it and then moved to Houston. And I only got to fire it once, and that was when I moved here. So it's basically brand new, depending on what they did with it. I'm going to take it apart and clean it and all that when I get it back. You didn't do it? I know you didn't do it. I'm just happy they found it. It wasn't used in like a school shooting or a murder. And I'm assuming, I was talking about this yesterday, Vulture. So now that they found it, are they going to take off the stolen? Like, say they run it. Say I get pulled over now down the road or something and I have it and they run it. Will it show up in their system as like stolen but returned? Do you know how any of that works? Obviously, they're not going to keep it stolen in the system, so then if I get in trouble with it or something, it's my own gun. Maybe now it'll say like recovered or something when somebody runs that serial number. Were you like, does it still have the suppressor? No, I didn't do any of that. I was just happy that he called. I thought I'd never see that gun again. You're not sure how that works? Okay. I didn't know if you knew or not. Like, I'm not worried about it coming back stolen once I get it. I'll check with him, too, when I go pick it up. But I didn't know if you, like, knew or not. Anything about it. Number one, if you're going to steal a gun, the last thing you should do is take it to a pawn shop. Like, that... I feel like if you're not even a good thief, not that there is probably such a thing as a good thief, because all thieves are assholes. But anyway, I feel like that's like the number one rule of gun stealing. Like, don't ever take it to a pawn shop. You have to know that whoever you stole it from, 9 out of 10 times, is going to report it stolen. So why would you take it to a place where you have to show an ID, they have to run a serial number on it? Like, what an idiot. Who does that? They were desperate for money? Yeah, probably, Aspie, right? And they just weren't thinking. If you registered from new, your name is on the paperwork until it's transferred to the next buyer. Handguns. Yeah, my name was always going to be on it, even if it was stolen. It would have just came back stolen, right? Even if I didn't have it and somebody got in trouble with it and they ran it, obviously my name would come up, but it would say, like, it was his, but it was stolen. So now you can't, like, go after that dude. So that's why now I'm thinking, like, is it going to say stolen, but then underneath it, it might say recovered? You know? Don't arrest him, basically. Is there going to be something on it that says, don't arrest me? I would hate to get arrested for my own gun. That I didn't steal. Somebody else did. And I know that's not going to happen. But I was just thinking somebody in chat might know how it works. I will definitely be asking the detective when I do get it back all the questions. I was just curious right now, though, if somebody knew. It's in my name, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, I see. So it doesn't matter if it's been stolen, returned, or none of that. It's still in my name. I still own it, so it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now it's making sense, Bad Nova. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I needed. Was a little sense. So thank you. Yeah, okay. Because it makes sense now that I read what Nova said. Like, they're not gonna, even if they forgot to take the stolen off of it, my name's still on the thing. So even if I did get in trouble with it, or not in trouble, but pulled over and they run it, and it still says stolen, but it's my name and my possession, they're not going to be like, well, he didn't steal it from himself. Yeah. Now I get it. I see it now. Now I see it. They don't need to write recovered or any of that shit. What's the question? I was just, yeah, curious until I just talked it all out. Now I get it. Yeah, I'll keep it in the gun case. Cops never make mistakes. Yeah, Captain Morgan, I get it now. I'm an idiot. I kind of just had to, like, talk it out, I guess. But now I see how dumb I am. It doesn't matter what it says. I have it in my possession, who it's registered to. It doesn't matter what it says. Could have got stolen 10 times. Who cares? I still own it, and I still have it. Now I get it. Grandpa rifle thing or things like that, Maya says. An ancient thing is in pawn shops in France. Yeah, not here in America, Maya. Hey! Chef Nagin! You're here for the bad dancing? Okay. Rexus was just here, so it's on a timer. I'll see if I can do it. Blame Rexus. It might work for me, though. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Did you like it? I used my cock. Was it good? You love it? Oh, good. 5 more minutes to cool down would have been up. Not anymore, Rexus. Now we got another hour. How you doing today, Chef? Oh, you know what we found today? You ready for the deal of the century? Let's go! Deal of the century today. We win. 35¢. Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. Century deal right there. Today is the official first day that I am now allowed to eat a candy bar. I'm so proud of myself. Chef, let me show you my bread pudding. I went all of September. I'm going to still keep the trend alive for the drinks. But I went all of September with no sugary drink, soda, sweet tea, which was my I fucking lived on sweet tea, simply lemonades. I went all of September with no sugary drink. I lost 6 pounds by cutting all sugar in September. I ate very minimal potatoes or rice. I think out of all September, I might have only had potatoes or rice maybe 3 times, 4 times. No sugary drinks the whole month. No candy. No candy bars. Nothing. No Little Debbie's. No cosmic brownies. The shit I lived off of, I did the whole month with none of it. Today's officially October 1st. Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. Oh, you did this? Let's go. Booga Boy, I've been making tea, just not putting sugar in it. What I come to find out, I love sweet tea. Don't get me wrong. And I love sugar. I love tea. Because I've been drinking unsweetened tea now for over a month, because I started a couple weeks before this with the tea thing. I just like tea. But Buka Boy was in chat the other day and said, hey, you should check out Milo's. And I love Milo's sweet tea. So I did. 0 fat, 0 cholesterol, 3 milligrams of sodium, no carbohydrates, no sugars, no protein, 0. Everything is 0. And I seen it at the store a couple days ago. And I was like, let me try it. I'm curious. It's legit. It's not bad. Invest in Republic of Tea. Let me write it down. Thank you. I will check it out. I love tea. But yeah, I'm really proud of myself. Hi, Boosted. Check out our bread pudding, chef. I didn't think I'd be able to go a whole month with no sugar, no candy, no sweet tea. I did it. And if I can do it, anybody can do it. Because I was the worst. And that's cool, Nith. I'm happy for you, dude. And I'm proud of you, man. You smell it? Chef, you smell it? We did a creme delish. We did a creme delish pumpkin bread pudding. It literally smells like pumpkin pie. I let it sit overnight last night, and then I baked it off today. I'm going to let it sit tonight in the fridge, and then we'll cut it tomorrow. And then I'm serving it with salted caramel drizzle and whipped cream. We first tried the caramel today. We first tried the salted caramel today. Because yesterday we too tried it and failed both times. First try today, though. Very good. Salty. Caramelly. So yeah, we're going to do a salted caramel drizzle, whipped cream. Then, we're getting ready to start working on the special stuff now. We got a pretty cool pasta special this week. They get to choose whatever noodle they want. Hi, Joe. The school canceled. Well, we canceled. School canceled. We canceled. And Krem's trying to book us another job for Friday because they dropped the ball. But I don't know if we're going to be able to get a job booked by Friday. You're a sucker for bread pudding. We've been selling a lot of it lately. This will be our third one in 5 weeks or 6 weeks. People are loving it. So the pasta special this week, basically all the specials this week were stuff that I had left over to get rid of out of the freezer. The only reason I did bread pudding is we had extra buns from a party that last week that I bought way too much bread for because they didn't tell me anything. So we turned all that bread into bread pudding. I had smoked chicken in the freezer. I had some leftover smoked pork from the special this week. We're going to cut it all up and add and combine it together, and that's what's going to be on the pasta special this week. Smoked pork and chicken. I took leftover butternut squash that was in the freezer and made a sage butternut squash puree for the sauce for the pasta special. So it's going to be smoky meats, butternut squash puree. I got 3 pounds of mascarpone cheese. I took half of that. I sweat down shallots and garlic and pureed that up in with the mascarpone cheese and whipped it. So we have like a and some lemon zest, lemon juice. So like we have a whipped mascarpone cheese that we're going to stir in with the butternut squash puree for the pasta to make it creamy. And then other half of mascarpone cheese, I separated. I blanched some sage, minced it up real fine, mixed it with the mascarpone cheese, lemon zest, lemon juice, salt, pepper. So now we have a sage mascarpone that I put in a piping bag. And a garlic shallot, a charlotte mascarpone that's going to go in the butternut squash puree. After I plate the pasta, I will pipe the sage mascarpone on top of it, close the lid. That way it can kind of melt and make little like sage puddles on top of the pasta when they go to eat it. I also fried off some sage that we'll be able to use as the garnish for the pasta. We also made spinach tagliatelle this week with the leftover asparagus and spinach that I've been storing in the freezer from the last couple weeks. So we made a green pasta with all the leftover stuff. We made a pasta special with all the leftover stuff. And we made a dessert special with all the leftover stuff. Pasta puddles. Yeah, a little mascarpone sage puddle. And then when they mix it around, when they go to take a bite. The funny thing about using asparagus to make your pasta green, it smells like asparagus. Asparagus has a certain stank to it, you know, a little stank on you. Hi, Laser. Yeah, the school, well, we canceled, they canceled. Basically, what happened with the school? Yo, what up, Chef? August 9th, we gave them the menu. We said we need to know at least a week before the job. And the job was Friday. August 9th, they got a menu. The job is Friday. They forgot about it, never emailed us. Krem emailed them multiple times. They finally get back to us a few days ago. I then say, okay, well then give them till Tuesday, because I go get the rest of my order on Tuesday. Completely F me over. And give them till Tuesday. Like, it's fine. I accept it. I'm effed over. I get it. Krem gets a hold of them today. They still have no idea. Only 3 people, I think, has looked or responded to what the menu is that we gave them. And I was on my way to get my order, so I told Krem, F that. Tell him we cancel. And, you know, I'm over it, dude. But what's messed up is now we have no job for Friday that Krem's trying to figure out. So they screwed us over, and they've had since August 9th to tell us what they wanted. I kind of think it's pretty fucked up. They know they messed up. They've apologized nonstop, but that doesn't help us make money. You know? Apologize all you want. You're not helping us make money. And now we have no job on a Friday because of it. Hi, Ken. How are you? Thank you for the 30 months of support and kindness. Good to have you back. Hey, how's your new restaurant thing going? How's that? Teachers waiting till the last minute. Irony. Yeah. And it's different because as teachers, we're not the type of food truck that maybe they have that they're used to. Teachers get 30 minutes to eat. And it's not like they're going to be out of the truck and the timer starts. Whenever the kids leave, get out of the classroom, they have 30 minutes for lunch. It's going to take them 7 to 8 minutes at the fastest to get out to the truck. So now they only have basically 20 minutes. It takes me 8 to 10 minutes to make whatever the hell they're going to order, sometimes longer, especially if we have a line, right? Most of the time, probably 14 minutes to 15. So we wouldn't have been able to feed them in the time that they need. And we were going to make somebody mad, or something would have went out wrong, or somebody wouldn't have got their food on time. And we could have got a bad review, and it's not worth it. They had plenty of time to look at the menu we gave them, to ask every teacher what they would order, you know, what they want. I could have had it prepared, brought what we needed for each person. Bob's getting a meatball sub at 11:15. Like, it could have been. They just dropped the ball. Other trucks that they probably use that don't have to do things like that, you know, like the taco truck that already has the meat and the steam wells ready. All they got to do is put it on a tortilla, put some lettuce on it, and send it out the window. Right? We're a from-scratch pasta truck. We're not the shitty taco truck. We're not the shitty burger truck that has 30 pre-cooked burgers in a hotel pan sitting on the flat top. So they just got to slap some cheese on it and throw it on a bun and put it out the window. We're different. And I like being different. So we gave them a menu in advance so they can have it all planned out and I can have it ready. There's really nothing more else we could have done. Like August 9th is a lot of time to get it figured out. And they're just clueless. The lady called back today and said, well, I was hoping we can get till the end of the day today this morning. And that's when I told Krem, fuck that, dude. Cancel that job. I'm not waiting around all day to go to get my order. I don't even know what they're going to order. F them. Yeah. Boiled burgers. All right, Aspie, I'll check it out after I take off my gloves and stuff. Thank you. I think, honestly, Grumpy, I don't know too much about it. I'm assuming it was like, I think it was a 2-hour job. So, yes, it was probably multiple lunch periods. Because I think it was from 11 to 2 or 11 to 1. Yeah, 11 to 1. So I'm assuming it would have been multiple lunch periods. So they can cycle out all the teachers. Hi, Mod Pro, how are you? You guys got 20 minutes to eat and 25 outside? It's on ice at the moment. Sorry about that, Ecan. What's the chances? Still good or not looking so good? Thank you again for the resub, though, brother. I love you, man. I can't thank you enough. So you taught the teachers a lesson. I mean, I want to cook for them, but we're just not, you know, we're not the fast food truck. It takes time with what I do. And I'm okay with that. If they want the fast food truck, then, you know, go get the taco and the burger truck that you've been getting. They probably just wanted, you know, something a little different. They've heard good things about us from other schools and people, and, like, I get it. But also, like, I think it's kind of messed up that we're a small business, and basically they took us out. They took away our Friday job. If it was like a Wednesday or a Sunday, like whatever, you know, but like Friday job is big for a small business. And we didn't do anything wrong in this situation. Like, we're trying to work with them and do everything we can do, you know, but also there's a point of, like, you know. You went to a titty bar, Temperance? With Johnson? How'd he get away with that with his wife? Add to their contract, same week cancellations. That's the thing. It's not a contract. This was just like a food truck job, like a normal hustle job at an apartment, except for it was at a school. We kind of made it into like a semi-catering thing to work with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was never a catered event. That's why I told Krem, next time we do anything with schools, it needs to be a catered event. They need to have, you know, that signed contract. It all has to be done. This was just trying to hook up the school. And they knew we were not like all the other food trucks. And she knew that we needed a set menu. We don't expect anybody to flake out on stuff. Just happens, you know? It wasn't really a catering job. It was just us being nice, wanting to do something for the school to help keep getting our name out there and hook up the teachers. But they knew that we're not like all the other food trucks, so that's why we gave them a menu and plenty of time and told them this is what we need to be able to do this. Therefore, they're not paying any cancellation. Like there is no cancellation fees or anything like that with this job because it was never anything that was wrote up. It was like, hi, you're local, we're local. They've heard good things about us. We're like, okay, well, let's hook up the teachers. They deserve it. They forgot their homework? Yes, basically. The lady literally forgot all about it. And then was scrambling and still didn't get anything accomplished. Because as of today, they still had no idea what they wanted or how many people were going to eat. And it's like, Jesus, man. Jesus, man. Oh, Jesus. Hi, Hungry. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Ah, no more pin tabs? Now what are you going to do, Walter? Repin them? Do you even remember? Oh, okay. Temperance, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, you didn't go to no titty bar. Now I see what you're saying. I still have no idea what's happening, though. Like, did Johnson go to Florida? Are you at Johnson's house? Like, I have no backstory. Are you guys hanging out? Like, I'm lost. You had like 10 of them and you don't remember which. That sucks. That's rough, dude. How many tickets could you do if you just went and parked for 3 hours? Well, we do that, Grumpy, at like the parking lot down the road and stuff. And I did that like 2 weeks ago for 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. I think 3 hours. Got 0 tickets. There's not a lot of places we can go do that, but we do know of a parking lot right down the road that we do go to sometimes. And 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, we did 0. I could try to go out again on Friday, but If Krem can't get one booked, honestly, I think I'm just gonna take the day off. I've had 17 streams in a row, and I've had a broken foot for now almost 10 days. So if we can't get Friday booked, I think I'm just gonna sit down literally most of the day and have a day off like a normal person, and elevate my foot, and that's probably what I'm gonna do. I don't want to get everything heated up again, and it's a lot of fucking work, man, to get everything heated up, loaded on the truck, to go sit there for 3 hours and do no tickets. It's very depressing, actually, more than anything. And then you gotta, come back, cool everything, take everything off the truck, wash all the dishes, clean the truck. It's just a lot. And my foot, I could use a day to not move around much. So if he can't get that Friday job booked, that's probably what I'm going to do. Actually, sit down. Maybe do a little self-care on myself for once, Day off sounds awesome. It does. I just wish it wasn't a Friday, bro. That's like one of our best days. I just think, we should definitely use this school as, I don't know, learning purposes. Basically, if they, anytime we're working with somebody bigger like that, we just need to have a contract that especially has cancellation fees and stuff like that for on a Friday. Not have a contract and get screwed over like this. Also, I'm tired of always being in the dark. They had since August 9th to figure out a menu. I don't want to know the week of. It seems like most of the catering or most of the stuff, the little bit of stuff we have done, I've been in the dark. Nobody has their shit together. And I stress enough as it is, I'm one person. Why can't they just try to make it easier for me? And have what they want in a timely fashion? We shouldn't even... When we didn't know 2 weeks ago what they wanted on the menu. Now, a lot of it has been fucked up around here. Not fucked up, but just different around here because Krem's been at a hospital for a month. So, shit has been different. I get it. It's not his fault. He did everything right on this one. But also, last week, we should have told him, no menu, then you're screwed. Now you owe us whatever the cancellation fee is. We just... We're not, new anymore. We do need catering, I get it. But we're not at the stage where it's we need any job we can get. Like, we can get jobs. We'll get there, Aspie. Schools are difficult to work with. Yeah. We're not doing any more schools unless it's a catered event. And we know the menu and what they want and all that. And they sign a contract and all that. Like, I'm done playing around. I'm just, more than anything, I'm just tired of being in the dark, dude. My job's hard enough. Like, I know it's just food. I get it, right? Like, I'm just a chef. But also, it's like, I feel like I deserve some type of respect. And I'm tired of playing guessing games every fucking week. I do enough of that on just our normal jobs. Now, like, on the little bit of catering jobs we're getting, I'm still playing guessing games. And guessing games stress me out. We have 11 orders of pasta special. And if Saturday has any type of business at the winery, and say we sell a few on Thursday, we should be able to sell out of this by Saturday night. I hope so. It sounds like a good pasta. Butternut squash, mascarpone cheese, smoky meats. Yes, Grumpy. Exactly. I agree, Grumpy. It's not that the teachers don't deserve that, you know? I agree. I just don't want to make a teacher mad, you know? Because like I said, they got 30 minutes. I don't want to have anything to do with ruining their day. They don't deserve that. But also, after this long and the lady not knowing, for her to today, when Krem got a hold of her this morning, her to still not know and give us a list of like maybe 3 names or something Krem said was on the list. That's even more effed up. So after all that time, now you only have 3 people for Friday? Like, what's the point to bring the truck? I can bring that in a car, you know? Now there's only, you went from, there's 300 teachers to this big thing. We're going to make a special menu for you guys. We're going to give it to you early. You tell us what they want. We'll be there. It'll be great. Fresh pasta. To then now just 3 people so far? It's like, how are we supposed to make any money? You want me to bring all this stuff for your 3 people? Thanks for the 30 bucks. Thanks for the 30 bucks. All right. What we got? What we got? Welcome back, Aki. Good to see you, bud. Okay. I couldn't get cannoli filling again this week, so I'm not really sure what's going to go on with that. Mushrooms I'm going to cook tomorrow. Asparagus we'll do tomorrow. Herbs we'll do tomorrow. Butternut squash puree with shallots, with garlic, done. Mix and smoked meats, done. Fry sage, done. Sage mascarpone, done. Marinara, done. Roasted garlic puree, done. Fried sage, done. I think I'm done going to the stores, too. I got shrimp today. Got gloves, sage, spinach I didn't need. Got lemons. Parsley they didn't have. I forgot parsley. I gotta go to the store in the morning. I gotta go get propane tomorrow anyway. I'll grab a bunch of parsley for the fresh herbs. I already have basil for that. Spring mix they had. Red peppers they had. Buns I got. Sprite I got. See, the only thing I didn't get was cannoli filling, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that with this whole shipping container bullshit. And then I got my Republic of Tea note from Chef Nagin. Oh yeah, let me check that. There's a big hydrate for me. All right, thank you, Aki, for the non-stop hydrates. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Cheers, dude. Thank you for hooking me up, bud. Ooh, Temperance, your brisket looks nice. It's got a great smoke ring. Are you still here, Temperance? That looks really good. It's got good color. Hey, Reflex posted all the dino nuggies. Damn, I thought they only had 2 Reflex. There's like 1, 2, there's 5. That's cool. Yeah, Timmers posted the hoodie picture. Dang. Patrick, you hooked him up on the dank hoodie too, dude. That's the best hoodie we got on the store. Ah, little Charlotte. That's cool, Aspie. Did AI do that? Did you ask AI to do that, or was that already out there? That's a cool looking photo. And that would be a cool emote. I agree. Is cannoli filling too labor to home make for the little amount? Yeah, I mean, that's the next step, true. I originally was making it from scratch when we first opened. And it's just too much. It's too much. It costs too much to make the ricotta from scratch, the amount I need to make cannoli filling. And time. It's inconsistent. If I were to buy the ricotta, I still have to let it hang overnight and get as much liquid as I can out of it. It's inconsistent. It's wet when I make it. It doesn't hold up the same. It doesn't last near as long. I can't freeze it and thaw it because then it makes it too runny. It's just like we would have to charge more money. We're already charging $9 for the cannolis. If I were to start hand making it again, which I don't have time to do, we'll probably have to charge like $12. Maybe up it another like $2 or $3, which I'm not gonna do.
Today we salute you, Mr. Way Too Much Cologne Wearer.
And I just couldn't keep it consistent. And I was spending too much money. So I started buying it because it's a good product when I buy it, and we're mixing creme de lish in it anyway, making it a better product.
Overslept and haven't got time to shower? Not to worry. You've got 4 gallons of cologne and a plan. So crack open nice cold Bud Light, Mr. Way Too Much Cologne Wearer, because we think we smell a winner.
A winner. So yeah, it's like there's no point for me to make it. And put all that effort into making it to then dump a bunch of creme de lish in it anyway. To have it be inconsistent. Like, I'll admit it, I can't make a good cannoli filling. I tried for the first month and a half. And like I said, I can't freeze it. I don't know how much to make each week. It doesn't thaw out right. I don't know how many cannolis we're ever going to sell because I play the guess game every week. You know? So something like that, I buy it. I buy it. Hi, Fester. How are you today? What did they think of the pork chops? Hey, she told me she really liked them, Timmers. Apparently, she ate them. Krem said he was very thankful as well. They were good for just being plain Jane. You know, I didn't do anything crazy to it because right now she just needs substance. But yeah, she liked them, dude. Hi, Warrior. How are you? And the best part about it, Timmers, was we paid $6 for 3 pounds of boneless pork chops, so worth it. One of the Real Men of Genius singers is from Survivor. Oh, really? Nice. I didn't know that. You're doing good today, Warrior? That's good. Happy Tuesday. Timmers, you be looking sexy in that picture, dude. You better blur your face out next time. Welcome back, Kenny. How was the chicken a la king? Extra butter and olive oil helps? Yeah. You haven't had a good one in a minute? Patrick, we talk about brining all the time, dude. Patrick, don't you have some of my butt rub? Go get some pork chops this week, dude, for this weekend, and throw them in a butt rub brine. I'll tell you how to make it. And then pan sear them. And tell me that they're not some of the best pork chops you ever had. And all you got to do is literally brine them overnight. You're out currently? I know, but I'm saying for like this weekend. Maybe like Saturday, brine them. I'll tell you how to make the brine. And then eat them on Sunday. He's out of butt rub? He can't be. I thought I just brought some. Who are you doing today? Who am I doing today? Nobody. It's been like a few years, Warrior. I wouldn't mind. Well, it's been a couple years, Warrior. Not doing anybody. Butt rub brine chicken? Oh, man. Vulture. Chicken, pork chops, turkey. Butt rub brine, any of that? Amazing. Actually, Warrior, we're just kind of prepping today. We're winding down. We're winding down on the prep list today. Basically, the marinara's done. I just got to go grab it, bring it in here right now, puree it up, adjust the recipe, and add the herbs. But I think that's about it. I got to redo the recipe for the marinara, basically, because somehow it got messed up on my website. And it's done. Just got to take it in there, puree it, check for seasoning, add the herbs, and adjust our new recipe. But yeah, I mean, basically, we got a good amount of stuff done today. So I'm going to take these in real quick first. And then I can come back and grab that pot, and then we can puree it up and do all the things, you know? We have a job this week, Warrior. On Thursday is our first job. So tomorrow we're going to be loading the truck, finishing up the last little bit of prep. Things like that. Today we basically knocked out all the stuff for the specials. We made the pumpkin creme de liche bread pudding today. We got it baked off. It looks great. We did the sage mascarpone cheese in a piping bag for the pasta special. We doctored up the other mascarpone cheese. We made the butternut squash puree. We cut up all the smoked pork and chicken and added that together. We fried sage for garnish. We made a salted caramel sauce. We already have whipped cream done. It's been a pretty productive day. I went and got our order. We did Sunday gravy the day before. We got all the pasta done. We got a ton of spinach pasta. You're not a Sergeant Pile fesser? What's that mean, bud? Put the mixture over mashed potatoes. Oh, the chicken a la king. Good. Temperance, your briskets turned out good. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, Vulture, I can't believe you haven't used butt rub as a brine before. Are you talking smack? Like, are you really? You haven't? Like, chicken wings, dude? Man, you should do butt rub brine chicken wings before you fry them or smoke them. Or butt rub brine turkey for Thanksgiving, dude. All very solid options. You're almost out. You use that as season, not a brine. Yeah, it makes sense. You do use a lot in a brine. Like, for every gallon of water, I do 1 cup of butt rub. And then I still do about a 1/4 cup of sugar, 1/4 cup of salt, 1 cup of butt rub, 1 gallon of water. You're out of here, Vulture. Dude, I love you, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you for taking time to be able to stop here today. It's always good to see you, man. I hope to see you in Houston at some point, dude. We can go grab another cigar. You aren't supposed to do barbecue chicken and pork together. Is that a myth? I think so. I've been doing pork and chicken together for a long time. I've never heard of that, Timmers. Maybe they say that because, like, the chicken you have to definitely bring to 165, but the pork you can get away with at like 130, 140. So maybe that's a thing, like if the chicken is dripping on the pork or something, I don't know. Depending on like what rack you put it on. When you smoke it, maybe. But you can definitely like brine them together. You can have chicken and pork together in a brine. Yeah. Also, the thing now, Timmers, with pork, in most cases, it's all farm raised and well taken care of. So you can eat it at mid-rare, medium. I like my pork chops at like medium. I'm not a well-done pork chop guy, especially with how good pork is now. Like, you know, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. You had to cook pork to 165. You just had to. But now, like, things are a little bit different. You still don't want to mess around with chicken, though. 140, maybe, says, yeah. It does. Pork gets really chewy. But also, that's where brining helps. And I always suggest that to people that like mid-well and well-done pork chops and stuff like that. Then brine it, because it's still always going to be juicy. It might be chewy and tough and whatever. It's well done. But if you brine it overnight, at least it's going to be juicy. You know, you can count on that. For sure. But yeah, I definitely never heard about the old chicken and pork together thing. I mean, honestly, same with pork tenderloin. I like my pork tenderloins at like mid-rare to medium too. Okay. So now we'll get our parsley and basil in there. This is 2/3 of a cup. We'll do 3 of those. So 3/3 of a cup. Wait, that was 2/3 of a cup. Damn it. It looks normal. Marinara is it all depends on your tomatoes. Like every week it always tastes a little different depending on like how sweet or weird the tomatoes are. I forgot we're trying to portion this out. I eyeball the marinara. But the recipe on the website, somebody said, is a little off, so we're kind of re-recipeing it today. That way I can get the website adjusted. But usually I just, you know, a little this, a little that. All right, so we did 3 2/3 cup parsley basil. And then I did 1 more tablespoon of salt and 1 more teaspoon of pepper. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 tablespoons of salt all day. And I think that's what was messed up on the last recipe was the seasoning. Because I'm going to break it down from a 25-pound batch to like 4 28-ounce cans, like what you would normally make at home. So somehow my seasoning got messed up when I did the recipe the first time. But now let me stir it and try it, and I think we're going to be on track. We'll be good to go. And then all I got to do is break all this down again into a smaller batch, and then we'll get that on the website. Because this is 4 6-pound cans, but I didn't use the juice in 2 of the cans, just the tomatoes. So technically it wasn't, 2 of the cans weren't really 6 pounds. Probably 5 pounds. So 2 cans, 5 pounds, and then 2 cans at 6 pounds. Yeah. That's it. That's done. We good. Chilling. Salty goodness. Oh, yeah. I love our marinara. I mean, I've been making it since I was a little kid with my grandma. But it's never going to get old, is what I guess I'm trying to say. No matter how many years I make it, try it, eat it. No matter how many batches I make every week. I'm just so used to that taste. I love it. And now it's all right here. And I got that elote slaw recipe somewhere too. Where'd I put that? Oh, I took that upstairs. Okay. So yeah, that's already upstairs by the computer. So I just got to take this up there. Left pocket. I take that sauce and paint my... Wait, what? It's too hot right now. You'd get third-degree burns on your nipples, Aspie. You at least gotta let it cool off. Hi, Rodden. Patrick's getting hangry. Hi, Spud Buddies. How are you? How's the potatoes? Are they in the ground? Good to see you, Rotten. They have sprouted. Let's go! Good, that's exciting. I can't wait to try them, use them. Bud from the spud, from the high red mud. Technically, yeah, Texas red dirt. Spud Buddy's Kitchen is in Texas. And we're going to get some potatoes from them for November. I'm hoping by November they should be ready. And we're going to run a special on the truck with them. Check you later, Patrick. Check you later. She fucking hates me. Yeah. I think we're good, chat. I got a ton of dishes, but I got all day tomorrow to load the truck. We got to cook asparagus. You know, maybe cut some red peppers, open up some artichokes. You know, put up all the lettuces, spinaches, backups, portion up some noodles. Cook off mushrooms. I mean, we got the normal tomorrow. Get the truck loaded for Thursday. We'll cut the bread pudding tomorrow. Pretty happy with today. Bread pudding looks amazing. We still got some of the smoked pumpkin ice cream. We just made a batch of the creme delish ice cream, so we'll be able to try to upsell ice cream on the bread pudding. I love the way the pasta special is coming together. The mascarpone, sage mascarpone, isn't exactly what I wanted, but it'll work. It tastes good. That's all I'm happy about, but it's not, like, looks-wise what I was thinking. But other than that, yeah, I mean, it was... I feel like it was pretty solid. Everything's... The specials are solid. The amount of work we did is solid. The Sunday gravy turned out phenomenal this week. The marinara is really good. Yeah, I seen that, Scrub. I was going to ask her again how to spell it. I look forward to some sweet savory recipes using the creme delish. I look forward to that too, Spud Buddies. And I can't thank you enough for all you do and all your hard work. Raywen91. All right, so Aspie redeemed a raid redemption. I feel we had a great stream today. 6 hours, not bad. We got all the specials and all that stuff done. So now we're going to go right into a new streamer that I've never met, but Aspie redeemed it. And let's go make her day. It sounds like she's a girl. Found out foot. Yeah, I wore socks all day today. And my feet, no issues today. That thing wasn't rubbing on my shoe. Yeah. You had to throw that one in, faceplant. Thank you. I'm still... Just saying. The only reason I'm wearing socks is because of an injury. I still don't say socks are the end-all be-all. And you're still weird if you wear socks. But also, they have helped with my foot injury today. But you're still a weirdo if you wear socks. Just saying. Those moleskin things are nice too. What? If needed. Okay, okay. Thank you, chef. You're wearing them to bed too? You're disgusting. You disgust me. Nobody wears socks to bed, dude. Thank you guys. Seriously. Dude, all the resubs today. After stream, after I get done doing dishes and all that stuff, I'm going to come out here and work on the next charity stream for the rest of the month. Or, you know, like I said, oops, sorry, we got to go.